while since I went out, and I was so excited, looking around at everything. I suddenly heard a loud commotion from a tavern. Being the curious person I am, I rushed over. And there was a man, sitting in the yard, crying his heart out, sobbing like the earth would swallow him whole. I wondered why such a grown man would act like that. So I asked him. Oh my, his response was unbelievable. A few days ago, he came home from work, feeling strangely uneasy. When he looked at the steps by the door, he saw there was only one pair of shoes, meaning his wife was home alone. But oh my, when he listened in a little closer, he could hear murmuring voices coming from inside the room. So, the man was so shocked that he yelled, "Who goes there?" And then, something that seemed both human and not, you know, it threw bedding over itself and bolted out of there. The man, trying to calm his pounding heart, cornered his wife and demanded to know, who was that man? But just like normal, usually how these stories go, the wife insisted she was innocent, claiming she knew nothing. Then, wouldn't you know it, she fell ill and started to waste away, and eventually she disappeared without a trace.
Why, that sounds like the plague god. That house is not haunted by an admirer, but by a malevolent entity. The plague god is a spirit known to spread disease. It's a vile entity that creeps along the walls. Long ago, the goddess Samshin managed to banish it, but it appears to have found its way back for reasons unknown.
Huh? But, Director, they say his wife didn't just die normally after wasting away. She simply vanished.
Is that so? How peculiar. Please, go on with your tale. I must attend to my next lesson. Take care now.
Yes, Director. Quite strange, isn't it? How could someone just disappear overnight? And then the man, he kept crying, saying if only he hadn't confronted her so harshly.
Sheesh. Takes one pesky plague god to turn a happy home upside down. My heart goes out to that fella.
Dulce! Traveler! Long time no see, Meowp. Seoul is still hopping and bustling as ever, Meowp.
Dude! From Donghae Province to Seoul is like turdily far. Miss Mio had to carry me all the way. A shell of a struggle, Turt.
Well, howdy there, Miss Mio. Mr. Turt, what brings you all around these parts?
Heard the news in Biot County about the late king's passing, Meowp. Even though I'm an exiled soul, Meowp, as a loyal subject, I couldn't send off his late majesty from afar, Meowp. So, I snuck out of my place of exile, Meowp. But why did Mr. Shell for Brains follow me here, Meowp?
But, like, thanks to me finding old Gop doll, we were able to track down Dulce and the Traveler, Terse.
Sometime today, Mr. Turt. You make me so upset at times. But you were saying? Hope I didn't hop in at a bad time, Yelp.
Yeah, I was about to tell the Traveler about all the rumors floating around the marketplace.
Really, Milp? I've got something to say too. On my way here, I saw an odd person, Milp.
Someone odd? Well, if you ask me, you're the oddest one round these parts, Miss Mio. So, how'd they look?
They were wearing such a colorful hanbok and a bright red mask, Milp.
That outfit... Might it be... Sir Byung? He's quite famous around these parts. Yes, Sir Byung. They say he suddenly appeared one day when Seoul was shrouded in heavy fog. He's not a medical practitioner, but when he dances, people say their ailments simply vanish. Everyone who saw him was healed, so now everyone is desperate to meet him.
Healing folks with a dance, you say? Now that's something right out of a fairy tale, ain't it? If only we knew sooner, maybe His Majesty...
Who knows? One minute he's in the east, the next in the west, so no one really knows where he is. I'm not too sure why, but many people claim to have seen him near Moon Gate. Even so, he appears and disappears so quickly that it's hard to catch an actual glimpse of him. There is something, but these aren't my own thoughts, you know? I'm just relaying what I've heard. A group of followers have formed around him, and they're spreading some very audacious rumors. Well, what I'm trying to say is... Oh, dear. Miss Mio, could you step aside for a moment?
Oh, unbelievable! Picking on me now, Milp. Is it 'cause I'm a zombie, Milp? Well, you needn't worry. Even if I go over there, my flopping big ears can hear every word you say, Milp.
Fine. They're saying the false crown prince should be overthrown, and Byung should take the throne. Utter nonsense.
What kind of weak old pig slop is that? Do these folks want to be strung up like a dried fish on a straw rope?
Dulce, I know you're hopping mad, but calm the Milp down. Even the suffering masses need a voice, Milp. But that Byung character seems suspect, Milp. We should hop on and investigate, Milp.
Well, shucks. Let's get to it. Byung himself must have heard such dreadful talk, so it's mighty strange he's letting those rumors run wild like a crab in a cornfield. After hearing the whole story, it sure is suspicious for someone to be wandering around wearing a mask, ain't it? Claiming to cure diseases, but really just tricking honest folks. That's what he's doing. Sounds mighty shady if he's hiding his face like that.
No need to hop to conclusions right away, Milp. I guess I'll have to investigate on my own, too.
Alrighty then. Miss Mio, you go ahead and investigate real good now. We're gonna find out where Sir Byung's gone off to, you hear? Traveler, first things first, we gotta check with the gatekeeper at Moon. You can't get anywhere without passing through that gate now, can you?
Red mask this, red mask that. Enough with the red masks already. If you're sick, go see an actual healer, not some masked quack. We're gatekeepers, not a search party, so get lost. I got duties to attend to.
Well now, good sir, why the long face? How about a handshake, eh?
What are you doing grabbing my hand like that? You trying to spread the sickness, are you? Huh?
Oh dear, you've got yourself a nice round blister on that there hand of yours. Must be from all that hard work protecting folks like us all day long. Got yourself a worker's badge, I see.
So, about that, red mask. Are you talking about the guy who keeps sneaking into the restricted area?
Huh? Restricted area? Didn't know we got one of those in Hwanghae province. First time I done heard of it.
Oh, it's a village that sprang up not too long ago. Hardly anyone travels between there and Seoul. Well, that's because it was originally a secret settlement for those exiled from Seoul. Now a plague has hit hard and the whole place has been completely sealed off.
Oh, you talking about Dongmakgo village, huh? You telling me there's a plague making rounds over there?
Ugh, it's been a damn headache lately. Folks trying to flee are causing quite the commotion. But we can't afford to spread the plague to Seoul, can we? So we've sealed everything off. Things did quiet down a bit after that red-masked fellow showed up, though. Word is spread like wildfire. These days, if someone so much as sneezes, they all start looking for the masked guy. Just before you arrived, he passed through this gate. Seemed like he was heading towards the restricted area. If you follow the path straight ahead, you should catch up to him. He wasn't exactly in a hurry. Listen, because I appreciate your dedication to the kingdom, let me give you some advice. Don't even think about going near that place. The higher-ups are all on edge. Anyone who so much as sets foot in that area is forbidden from entering Seoul. That's a direct order.
Traveler, we ain't heading to Dongmakgo village no more. We're going that way. Take care now. Ah, fiddlesticks. There's definitely something fishy going on in Dongmakgo village with that plague spreading around. It ain't just small fish, neither. And if that ain't enough, the talk of the town is that someone's been sneaking in and out of the village like they own the place. Now, from what old Dole says, see, there's always something up in places like this. We ain't got no time to waste. Let's head to Dongmakgo village right away. Over there! Look! It's the Red Mask! The Red Mask! That's right! A colorful outfit with a red mask. It's Sir B-Hyuk. Good Lord, what's he doing dressed like that? Traveler, you better chase after him quick. Hurry up now, or we'll lose him. Was he using some kind of dough art or something? I swear he was... Oh, man. Dongmakgo village used to be so peaceful. It's changed so...
Tell me,
Why should we bend the knee to a king who ignores his sick and poor subjects?
Hear, hear! Such a king deserves death! Sir Bi-hyung is the only one who truly deserves the throne!
Crown prince or not, what difference does it make? Whoever sits on the throne will still ignore this place.
I'm sick to death of these high and mighty Yangban squabbles. It's always us common folk who bear the brunt of it.
Enough of this nonsense! Let's make Sir Bi-hyung the king of our town! With all due reverence and dedication!
Hold on a sec. No matter how tough it gets, there's things you can say and things that shouldn't leave your mouth. This is nonsense.
Huh? Look! It's Sir Bi-hyung!
He has returned!
We're saved! Sir Bi-hyung!
Whoa! What the heck? He woke up.
Oh, my body doesn't hurt anymore. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank not me, young man, but the goddess Samshin.
Well, I'll be. Is that really Bi-hyung's power at work? Healing folks with a jig and a twirl?
Aho, traveler. You possess a power that does not belong to this place. The principles of the world are simple. Everything flows as it should. Water always flows from high to low, and fate is the red thread connecting us. Our meeting was destined. Indeed, I am Bi-hyung.
Now what kind of Ballin' Hosu nonsense was that? You some kind of monk or something? Is that what this is?
I'm tending to those who can't afford to pay a healer, who had resigned themselves to wait for death's cold embrace.
What? No way. I don't know what parlor tricks you're up to, but you ain't gathering sick people for a rebellion or something now, are you? Based on what these folks are saying, sounds like someone's fixing to head the Gyeongbokgung Palace and crown themselves king.
You suspect me of seeking the crown? Do you take such rumors seriously? The people's will is the will of the heavens, so keep a close ear to the voice from the sky. This land must heed the cries of the sick and poor who have been left to die.
Hey now, just because you got a mouth don't mean you gotta flap it all the time. We ought to take it to the Royal Investigation Bureau and give it a good twisting.
Laws and punishments are mere worldly matters. I have transcended such things long ago. So, do not be bound by trivialities. Until we meet again, I await our next encounter.
Traveler, I reckon that ain't no ordinary fella. Seems like he's got a few loose screws, if you know what I'm saying. Oh, just wait till we run that rascal in. Heard prison grub's been real tasty lately. Who was that figure dancing over there earlier? What's his story? I'm itching to know.
Are you talking about Sir Bi-hyung? He's a savior. He takes care of those abandoned by the nation.
Did that fella ever say something wild like he wants to become the new king or something?
I don't recall him ever saying that. He's not the type to say such things.
Oh, beg your pardon. You must be beat. Thanks for the chin wag. It's time for us to hit the trail, traveler. That young fella was spewing out some floaty wisdom and talking big, but he never said he'd be king, huh? If so, then the townsfolk must have been so bewitched by that dance, they spun those tales themselves. Speaking as myself, us book-smart folk are paid to ensure that people can live without worries. Kinda like what went down in Donghae province. There's still a heap of things I'm missing. Honestly, it's downright embarrassing. By the way, my back's been itching something fierce since earlier. Could you take a look, traveler? What? Again? Could it be because Mi-hyun's been tagging along? You're joking, right? Just pulling my leg? What's with that look? Is it the real deal? Tell me it's nothing. It's all gonna be hunky-dory, right? Wait, you don't reckon... Could it be the plague? Oh no, should I go fetch Mi-hyun for myself? No, he's just a malpracticing quack. The Sunbee shouldn't be falling for such nonsense. Well, I'll head to the infirmary. You take your time, but not too long. I hope to see you there soon.
Where in the heck did you catch this from? I can't treat this.
Hey now, why don't you take a gander first? Sure it ain't just your average boil? You think it's something serious?
Did you, by any chance, visit Dongmakol village? I'm certain they've restricted access there.
How'd you know? I just got back from there. Why? You telling me there ain't no way to fix this here boil?
I can't believe how careless folks have become with the quarantine. I can't treat you, so pack your things and leave Seoul right away, immediately.
So what about me? Am I just supposed to kick the bucket? No, sirree. What about my sweet darling wife? I can't leave her behind now, can I?
Listen, I told you, there's no treatment for this. Please, leave now before I have to call the constables.
I got run out of there real fast. Now what? Should I throw some silver at the boil and pull the ritual over it or something? Last time in Hennim village it was blue boils and now it's red ones. What in the mystical mayhem is going on? I reckon I must have been a healer in my past life, plucking out boils before biting the dust. And now I'm on the other end of the stick.
My word. Your face is clouded with worry. Might a red boil be causing you suffering?
Whoa! You nearly scared the liver out of me. What's the big idea sneaking up like that? If my fresh young liver gets all messed up, are you gonna take responsibility for it? Huh? I'll have you know that this here liver has been approved by a Gumiho. You know how valuable that makes it?
I tend to be quite light on my feet. I meant no harm, so please do forgive me. Indeed, if this is the type of red boil I assume it to be, I think I can be of service. However...
However? However what? I'll do anything you ask. Go on, speak up. Just say what you want.
I've run out of the ingredients needed for the treatments. If you could possibly go gather them for me.
Oh, that ain't no problem at all, really. No worries. Our traveler here's an expert on these kind of fetching tasks, aren't you?
I'll be waiting at the tavern in the marketplace. Come to find me once you've gathered everything. You arrived much sooner than I expected. It couldn't have been easy. How very impressive. Now, let's take a look at that boil. Where's the affected area? Show me.
So there's a tiny little something right on my back. Right, over here.
Ah, I see. It's the same type of boil that's ailing the patients in Dongmakol. This could have been much worse. Glad you made it in time. Now, this might feel a bit chilly, so don't be surprised.
Whoa! Feels like a splash of cold water in winter, don't it? Really? I was feeling all stiff and achy. Now I feel light as a feather.
Thank goodness you're all right. The boil hadn't festered yet, so it was easy to treat.
Well, he didn't use no medicine, no acupuncture. He didn't squeeze it out neither. How'd you manage to get rid of that boil?
In all honesty, I bend the dragon god to my will and harness its powers to heal people. Yes, you may simply call me BDM. It is the people who graciously laud me with superlative titles.
I'll be. Without that mask on, I didn't realize who you were. Name BDM. Might you be a descendant of the ancient kingdom of Geddon?
No, nothing so grandiose. I'm simply here hoping to learn a bit more about the ways of Jado arts.
I mean, back then I reckon he was just a swindler tricking folks. But I was just judging a book by its cover. Even that healer couldn't fix my boil, but he took care of it right before my eyes. I see why the common folk trust him. Excuse me. If I said something that hurt your feelings back then, I'm mighty sorry. Been a bit on edge these days, so I might have come off a tad prickly.
It's fine. No need to worry about it. Don't hold it against yourself either. Although your condition has improved for now, it may suddenly worsen without warning. If your health declines, feel free to come visit me in Dongmakol anytime. Well, I'll be going now. May your journey be safe as well, traveler.
What? Why, that's rather sudden, ain't it? Without taking any payment. Reckon I owe you a good meal at the very least, don't you think?
It's all right. Please, give that meal to someone more in need. Farewell.
Oh my. Alrighty then. Take care now. By the way, what in tarnation is the Ministry of Culture doing? Sitting and twiddling their thumbs while this plague spreads rampant. They should be busier than a one-legged man in a butt-kicking contest, but they sure seem to be taking it easy, don't they? The land of the morning light usually only puts folks in office who can pass them rigorous exams. Just the way it is, you know? But there's one exception, and that's the Ministry of Culture. The Kim family of Bukpo has had a stranglehold on it for ages. They're a family with exceptional medical know-how, saving lives left and right, so it's understandable they get special treatment. But on the flip side, it's like they've got themselves a lifetime gig, ain't it? So what can you do? Even if they mess up, they don't get fired. They can slack off all day, every day, and no one bats an eye. That's the kind of folks I can't stand. Right now, they're probably over at the National Music Institution, acting like they're training court musicians or whatnot. Damn it. Just thinking about it makes my blood boil. I gotta go stir things up.
Again! Why can't you keep proper time? Are your eardrums sewn shut or something? How is it, despite my repeated admonishments, you've made absolutely no improvement at all? It seems that thing set upon your shoulders is merely decorative, as it lacks any function. Should we just lop it off?
Well, looky there. That old sourpuss is at it again, picking on some poor soul. We can't let that stand, can we? Now, I can't be having my face known to the higher-ups, so how about you mosey on over and try to calm things down, will you? And while you're at it, why not drop a little tale about Dongmako? Got it? I'll be keeping a keen eye on things from here. Don't you worry now.
Again! You're frowning again! Didn't I tell you it's half air, half sound? Wait. Ha. I thought you were some pathetic little ant who had wandered in looking for crumbs. Lo and behold, it's the hero of Donghae Province. I heard you were naturalized thanks to the patronage of the former Chief Royal Secretary. But what brings someone of your esteemed status to such a humble place as this? Do you enjoy music, perchance? Ah, Dongmako. Yes. But what does that have to do with you? Feeling a bit of pity for the masses? Do you know what we do when the livestock gets sick? First, we isolate the infected cow from the other cows. The dead cow from the epidemic is sent far, far away where no one treads, and buried deep beneath the ground. If we do that with livestock, why do you think it would be any different with people? Especially as Dongmako is. It's a place where we quarantine all the undesirables that shouldn't exist in Seoul. Do you catch my drift? Look, my servants, at how a single little ant has soured my mood. Now, I shall take my leave. Goodbye.
You card short of a full deck, ain't he? What kind of nonsense did I just hear spewing from an officer's mouth? Now, I reckon it's true that plague patients should be quarantined, but treating them like cattle? That ain't right, I tell you. If the Crown Prince can safely ascend to the throne, first thing we gotta do after is reform the Ministry of Culture. No two ways about it. Sure, Bi-hyung is out there curing folks, but how is one man supposed to handle all them people by his lonesome? You know, they say a strong body is the best defense against illness. Let's pitch in and help out where we can.
What the? Why are you here again? I told you to leave Seoul immediately.
Do you wish to be dragged out by the constables?
Ah, don't you worry none. I'm as fit as a fiddle now. Look at me. Not a boil on me, see?
No boil? So you're completely clear of contamination now. How on earth did this happen? Don't tell me you also...
I also what? Was healed by Sir Bi-hyung? So you do know him, don't you? So why'd you just shoo me away without a word last time?
As a practitioner of medicine who values experimentation and verification, how can I recommend such unexplainable treatments to my patients? Well, seeing how you've recovered so quickly, and I can see it with my own eyes, I'm at a loss for words.
Now I see. You ain't a corrupt doctor, but a man of principles. So then, how about lending us a hand?
Help you? With what? Hasn't the boil already disappeared completely? What more do you need my help with?
Well, if we ain't got a cure-all potion, least we can do is help care for folks so they can give that illness a run for its money.
You want me to make a nourishing decoction to send to Dongmako? Sounds like a plan. Ignoring their plight hasn't been easy on my soul. I'll handle the preparation of the herbal decoction, so would you gather the herbs for me? Can you handle that? Incredible! You really dug all this up? You'd make quite the fortune here, my friend. Dose has finished all preparations. We're ready to brew the herbs up. Light the fire with mulberry wood and place the brew on top. Whoa, careful now. These are very precious ingredients, so make sure you don't spill a single drop. All done, huh? You've worked hard. The quality of this isn't much different from the gyongoko I make. You got talent.
Gyongoko, you say? Well, I'll be. You just went and made that expensive stuff? Let me have a taste, just once.
Oh, no! Don't say... You can't use an iron spoon! Raw Romania doesn't play nice with iron!
Oh, shoot. Well, ain't that something? I'm as blind as a bat when it comes to medicine. Now, let's see. Oh, tastes just like it did when I was a young'un.
Huh? You've tried gyongoko before? How could you have afforded such a precious decoction as a child?
Ah, well, you see, oh yeah, I snuck some from the master's kitchen once.
It's a wonder you've survived this long without any help. Speaking of survival, could you do me a favor? You two will be headed to Dongmako soon, no? Before you go, could you drop by the Ministry of Culture and deliver this letter for me? Lately, we've been getting more patients, but they haven't increased the number of healers. So I wrote this letter to request more staff.
Stop dawdling and follow me now! Or might you need some persuading?
My lord! My lord! Oh no, I told you, it's just a rash.
We'll figure out if it's a boil or a rash later. Hurry up and get moving now!
Well, now, what in the yoga's backside's going on over there? The chatter ain't sounding too friendly. Hey there, traveler. Look over yonder. It's Miss Myo and Mr. Turk. Why don't you mosey on over and ask them what the hullabaloo's all about?
Dulce! Traveler! We're in big trouble, Milp! Big hoppin' trouble! The constables are rounding up the people, Milp! They're taking everyone with red boils or pustules on their bodies, Milp! They're saying it's to prevent the spread of disease, so they need to be quarantined far away, Milp! And while investigating that guy Bio, I found something suspicious, Milp. The time Bi-young showed up in Seoul matches when people started getting sick, Milp.
And like, whenever Bi-young swings by Seoul, I've heard he always pays a visit to the Minister of Culture.
Y'all certain? That fella's had business with the Ministry of Culture? Now that I've chewed on it a bit, what was it the gatekeeper done said? Anyone who's been to Dongmakgol ain't allowed to set foot in Seoul. Now I hear that Bi-young's been coming and going like it's nothing. Something fishy's going on if you ask from the get-go. This was all tied up with the minister. Especially if the plague could have been avoided. Does that make sense? Just so happens we got some business over that way. We'll look into it for you. Miss Myo, Mr. Turt, much obliged.
Stop right there. What brings you to the Ministry of Culture?
Howdy there. We're here on behalf of the infirmary. Got a letter to deliver to you.
All right, let's take a look. The number of patients is increasing, and we don't have enough healers. We need more staff. All right, all checks out. Just hand this letter over to them, and you're good to go.
Where's the letter from? Ah, the infirmary. Just leave it there.
Well, howdy there. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. Oh, the good doctor asked me to fetch some medical documents. Mind if I go looking for them?
No problem. Just make sure to write down who you're renting it for and what book it is.
Kim Gum-doon's office should be right next door. We gotta give it a good old search. Let's sneak a peek, shall we? What's he up to over there? Is he burning something? Usually that's a sign of destroying evidence, ain't it? Huh? Oh, Traveler, the minister just left. Hurry up and check it out. Quick, quick! Luckily, some of the writing is still intact. Let's see here. Offer Choyoung's mask to the great tree of goddess Samshin and held a ritual. It's all charred, kind of hard to read, but... This is the legend about goddess Samshin driving away the plague god who terrorized Hwanghae province in the past. Offered Choyoung's mask? I've never read about this part of the story before. Could it be related to Bi-young wearing that red mask? But first things first. We got to tell Kim Gum-doon. He just left, so he can't have gone far. thought it'd be easy to catch up to him, but where the heck did this guy run off to?
Right. So the plague has spread to Seoul as well. Everything is going according to plan?
Yes, Minister. I have faithfully carried out your will to the letter.
Not only do we spread the disease, but we also released the cure to win people's favor. Brilliant! A masterstroke rivaling the greatest of strategies. I truly have a knack for recognizing talent, seeing how I discovered you myself. But I've heard some absurd rumors lately. They say the people are rallying to crown you as their king. I'm certain I needn't ask Bi-hyung, but surely you aren't swayed by the words of such rabble.
It's just the common people's way of venting their frustrations. How could I ever dare to dream of going against you, Minister?
Good. That's how it should be. Always conduct yourself properly and don't tarnish my name. Remember who recognized your potential and nurtured it. Don't forget the grace of the one who took in a beast like you. I'm busy with official duties, so I must head back to Seoul now. Make sure...
Yes, Minister.
Well, what in the bootlicker's buffet is going on? Are Minister Kim Gum-yun and Bi-hyung in cahoots? Did they cause this mess? Oh, my stars. Yes, sirree. That red boil that was spreading around, turns out it was a plague they spread on purpose. They spread the disease, then used their secret cure to treat the folks. And the poor clueless people just blamed the country and ended up following after Bi-hyung. Goodness gracious. I even thanked him with a big old bow, not knowing any better. Minister Kim Gum-yun is part of Jang Dae-sung's faction. Remember how they said they gained the people's support? That's what this is all about. You saw it too, didn't you, Traveler? There's a faction opposing our crown prince's ascension. So what if Bi-hyung starts swaying public opinion? The ignorant folks will be easily led astray, won't they? And who stands to gain from all this? None other than the Prime Minister, Jang Dae-sung, the real power behind the throne. He'll use the decline in public support as an excuse to control the court from the get-go. Or maybe he's got other plans. What's with that look? You thinking, such petty tricks won't work, will they? Sure they will. The people are the foundation of a country. As long as this principle holds, any logic can be justified in the courts. But more urgent than that is Bi-hyung. We gotta stop him before he spreads the disease any further. But how in the world is he spreading it? This place seems mighty suspicious. Shall we take a look? Wait, isn't this what Mi-hyun used to call upon the plague god back in Bomne County? So the disease spread in Dongmakdo was due to the plague god as well? Oh heavens, what are we gonna do? How did Bi-hyung know about this? How did he know a spell only a 900-year-old fox should know? In this country, there are folks who both practice dough arts and command spirits. These are the followers of the Jado school. That's right. And this ain't the time to be standing around. If Bi-hyung is part of the Jado school, someone there must know something. We gotta find out who Bi-hyung really is. Quick, let's go meet the Jado school's leader. Hurry!
if it isn't the Chief Royal Secretary. Last I heard, you were exiled. What brings you to these lowly parts?
Master Kyuthong, I got something that's been tickling my curiosity. You know the name Bi-Hyung, don't you? A dough wielder of the Juado, I reckon?
Bi-Hyung? How do you know that child? Yes, Bi-Hyung stayed briefly at the Juado school. 8 years ago, I took him in as an orphan. I found him abandoned on the street and brought him back myself. But one day, he started using dough arts, all on his own. I never taught him a single thing. He must have picked it up by watching other dough wielders. It was a natural talent. I officially took him as my disciple, but he began to stray more and more.
Master, tell me, how can you be so selfless? We Juado can not only command minor spirits, but the whole world to bow down.
Bi-Hyung, a dough wielder must adhere to their principles. How can you not understand that?
I cannot stand idle and watch our school's brothers and sisters be persecuted like this. I'm leaving, Master, to broader horizons. I need actual power.
Back then, we had just settled our long-standing grudge with the Udo school, and ran our school with a more open mindset. However, that didn't sit well with him. It was as if he longed for the old days when the Juado thrived without rules. So, one day he just left, leaving behind a single letter. He claimed he found someone who appreciated his abilities more than I. I had almost forgotten about him. But now, hearing his name again, what happened?
Well, it's a long tale, but I'll cut to the chase. Bi-Hyung's been spreading the plague over in Hwanghae province. Me and the Traveler saw the ritual with our own eyes just days ago. It's exactly the same as back in Dongham province, no doubt about it. Master, you might want to take a look at this. Swapped it from Bi-Hyung's quarters. See this here drawing on the paper? Do you know what it is?
So he finally bonded with the Dragon God. I never expected him to achieve such a feat.
Now, that ain't the pressing matter here. We can chat about your old student's talents later. Bi-Hyung's been in cahoots with Minister Kim Gum-deun, playing both sides, making folks sick and curing them, toying with the people. Master, you have a rough idea of how things are going in the country, right? We can't just let it be, no siree.
I agree. It's best we kill him.
What? What now? Ain't Bi-Hyung that old cherished student of yours? Talking about killing him so easy like, that ain't right, you know?
Bi-Hyung is currently communing directly with the Plague God, drawing out its power, all thanks to the Dragon God. A dough wielder of the Juado school who communes with the gods cannot be separated from them until their mortal body crumbles. The only way to save that child and the land of the morning light is to end his life.
Hold on, just wait a minute. Of course, when it comes to ghosts, the Master knows better than a humble porter like me. But back in the day, they say the goddess Samshin once chased away the Plague God, didn't they? Well now, if we borrow the power of the goddess Samshin, I reckon we can wash away the Plague God's influence, don't you think?
True, but that was a long time ago. Besides, the goddess Samshin's great tree has lost its power now. Once upon a time, long before when tigers used to smoke pipes, black rain poured from the sky, and the first malevolent spirits ran rampant. When the people were groaning from the plague, Goddess Samshin appeared, swept away all the malevolent spirits, and returned to the heavens. As I said earlier, this will be a reckless choice. I doubt it will work.
Ain't no middle ground now, is there? We ain't got no better solution, so let's give it a whirl. And we gotta ask Bi-Hyung why he did such a thing and make sure he pays for his misdeeds.
Fine. To be honest, I never truly wished for my former disciple's death. Please, succeed.
So, Traveler, bring me a branch from the great tree blessed by the god Assumption. I'll be here setting up a grand old offering table while I wait. Mr. Turnt wouldn't be this late. Thought you might have gotten lost on the way. Now, we gotta take that branch and toss it into the fire.
Looking for me, are you?
Ah, you're here. Let me cut right to the chase. Why on earth are you spreading this plague around, huh?
Let's say I was just curious. If I were to gain actual power, how would those who ignored me react? It was as I expected. They all look up to me now.
Huh, you're full of it. So then explain to me why you met with Minister Kim Gum-Yoon.
He is merely a tool to achieve my goals.
Oh, come on. You're not really aiming to become the king, are you?
You're beyond control.
Huh? Wait a sec. You're that...
Don't make me laugh. Even though you gave me this power initially, it is all mine now. You two will die from the plague.
Oh, the irony. A puppet with a will of its own. You're a failure. Time to eliminate!
The hell you doing? Stop! What in the world is happening?
not end like this.
It's all over now, so just give it up already.
Go on then. Why don't you kill me?
Well now, you see, sins ain't repaid with death. You gotta spend your whole life repenting and reflecting to make amends. And besides, there's still more than enough work left for you here. You can start by helping them folks suffering from the plague.
I just wanted to have great power, so no one could ignore me. Call me an...
I get where you're coming from, but gaining power by hurting others, that just leaves you with nothing in the end. Why not use that power for good, huh? A capable dough wielder like yourself? Oh, and I overheard a little something before. What kind of trade did you make with Minister Kim Gum-Liu?
He's the one who took me in after I fled from the Jado school. He taught me how to call upon the plague god. As you might have guessed, he then instructed me to gradually spread the plague across the world. At first, I was thrilled at the thought of exacting vengeance on the world. But over time, the sight of the suffering began to weigh on me. So, without the minister's knowledge, I began to heal the people in secret.
Them scoundrels Zhang Desung and Kim Gum-Liu treating the lives of the people like playthings. They'll get their just desserts, mark my words. I'll take the precious Gilmoko we made and deliver it to the folks of Dongmako village.
Father, the prince is the real crown prince or not? Why? Why did our Faustuk have to lose his memories? Oh, my poor Faustuk! He's just gone and lost his senses. He knows not a thing. Not one blessed thing.
Well, that just won't do now, will it, Traveler? Let's get you settled down first, maybe with a sip of cold water or whatever works its magic.
My son!
God! What's this? And why are you suddenly handing it to me? It's not poison, is it?
It's just a little something to ease your nerves. There you go. Take a good old swig. There. Now, ain't that better?
Oh, thank you, travelers. Bless your kind souls. It feels like the heavens cursed my poor boy, taking his memory in anger. People like us, we should be sticking to our work, digging in the dirt. Pursuing some wild dream of becoming an official isn't meant for folks like us. But bless his heart, my boy's been studying day and night, trying his best to ease the burden on his poor old mother. One day, out of nowhere, he comes to me asking for some money. Says he needs it to buy a guide, some kind of handbook, he says. Now, my boy usually doesn't need such things, so I thought he just wanted to buy some makgeolli and have a drink with his pals. He left, saying he'd be back soon. But when he did, he didn't remember a thing. Not even who he was. All day long, he just kept saying it was finally over. And then, from now on, he'd just take care of his dear old mother.
Oh, my stars, you sure have been through the ringer, haven't you? But don't you fret none. We're gonna get to the bottom of this. Traveler, there's something fishy going on. Let's shuffle over to Yukjo Street and poke around a bit more. See what we find.
Get your hands on the ultimate exam handbook right here! Looking to pass with flying colors? Grab our handbook on all the basics!
Ha! What nonsense! We've got a special exam handbook right here. Ain't none other like it.
Ours look just the same as your so-called special ones. Don't tell me you are buying into that nonsense. Come on. What's better than mastering the basics? That special nonsense is just a fancy gimmick to lighten your purse.
Gather round! Listen here! The one and only, the legendary special handbook you've been hearing whispers about! You there, all lost and clueless. Listen, if you want to pass that state exam, you better start studying the wisdom of the past. Don't look so shocked now, but let me tell you something secret. This special handbook right here, it came from only 3 steps away.
What? Steps? The handbook? Does it come with its own pair of legs?
Hey, you clueless oaf. What makes you think you could shove your nose in? Do you even know what transcription is? When I say 3 steps, I mean the original manuscripts only being copied a mere 3 times. Know what that means? It means fewer mistakes, no room for any errors. So, what does that mean for you? It's practically the same as the original. Oh, don't tell me you've fallen for those ridiculous rumors, too. Oh, well, would you look at that? It's about time I close up shop for the day. You know that's just nonsense from folks who couldn't pass the state exam. Really? You're here asking about that? Can't you connect the dots? Just think for a moment. Do you really believe that reading a book can make you lose your memory? What a pathetic excuse.
Right? Books are supposed to sharpen your noggin, so why would taking a peek at one make these folks lose their marbles?
Not everything's free around here, you know. This ain't the Royal Library. You gotta pay for it. Same as everyone else. You'll be asking me to sit the exam for you next. If you're just gonna stand there like a book collecting dust, move along. Oh, where are my manners? Sorry for not recognizing such an esteemed customer. But I'll be honest, this won't cover the cost of the book. But maybe I can clue you in on some insider trends. Stuff nobody else knows about the exam. Ah, you were curious about those rumors, weren't you? Well, where should I begin? Right. You know the Minister of Administration's boys. Rascals always causing problems. You wouldn't believe it if I said they aced the state exams. Rumor mill's been spinning like crazy. People jabbering on about shady dealings, swapping papers, fake answers, all that nonsense. But guess what? Not a shred of proof. They say those boys owe it all to this here handbook. How could they possibly cheat with so many eyes watching? That doesn't make sense from the start, really. Then talk was non-stop about buying a special handbook, heading to a secret site to cram, and acing the exam just like that. It's been pure chaos. Everywhere I look, people buying and flipping all sorts of handbooks.
Now that you bring it up, I do recall hearing some tall tales of this handbook. But come on now, ain't all that just a bunch of hogwash? It's not like you can just memorize the handbook and pass. The state ain't that easy to hoodwink. But hang on a second. You say you gotta head off to some secret site to be studying. Seriously? So whereabouts is that?
If you're so curious, why don't you buy it and find out for yourself? Everything you need is right here in my special manuscript of the handbook.
That handbook you got there, it ain't no cheap find. Are you sure this is the real deal?
Sure. All the lords buy this handbook for their sons. Those cheap ones, they're for the common rabble.
These days you see all kinds of funny business. Thought Sungyunguan Academy was the only one printing up handbooks. I think we've squeezed out all the answers we can here. How about we head on and start hunting for that manuscript?
My boys come back, acting all foolish. Chasing after riches and fame. But for what?
Blue is angry. Go. Blue is furious.
Just look at him! How's he ever gonna find a wife like this? How is he gonna end up when I'm gone?
Huh? Blue is furious. Gogu? What does all that gibberish mean? Why did this old brain of mine piece this together sooner? Paltuk must have took a visit to that there sacred site we heard about, right? Well, if that's true, reckon he moseyed on over to the tavern for a bowl of gook-bop before hitting the road. Somebody there must have laid eyes on him. That's it. If we ask one of the aunties, they might just spill where Paltuk headed off to.
Please, can you do something? Anything! My poor Paltuk's gone and lost his wits completely.
Looks like we might be on the path to some answers. You hang tight and take care of your son a bit longer. Alrighty, traveler. Let's saddle up and follow them clues. So, you really stopped by the tavern, huh? Well, reckon that makes sense. After a long day of studying, a bowl of makgeolli would sure hit the spot. With all them folks coming and going at the tavern, finding the next clue's gonna be like looking for a needle in a haystack. Hold on. I hear a voice that's right familiar. If that ain't Che Jin-yong, the Minister of Administration, who might that be with him? That bookseller did say Che's young'uns just up and aced that state exam if my memory ain't playing tricks on me. We just so happened to bump into him while searching for that handbook. Don't that make you jingle-jangle with suspicion? Ain't no use in stirring up a hornet's nest, so how about we sneak in all quiet and lend an ear to what's going on?
Hey! You there! More makgeolli, now! Can't you tell? I'm in a damn fine mood tonight. A new world is on the horizon for us. A world where tears are no more, and sorrow is but a memory. I'll meet with the Klublad youth and share everything. Lord Jin-yong, I'm counting on you this time. Did I ever tell you about the last time I ran into the blue-clad youth?
Young, is that you? How has one so young happened upon me?
The blue-clad youth! Give me strength. Ensure that we ordinary people aren't trampled upon. Even those from the lower class deserve to be heard.
Indeed, the whispers of the weak should be known. You shall learn only what is honorable, and you shall share your righteous knowledge to all.
You know, I had quite a tough time as a kid. So, you better believe I'm really counting on you.
Oh, young master. Do you really have any doubts? The handbook will soon find its way to Godu Village, fetching quite a handsome price, too. And just think, more of the common folk will benefit from your grace. Isn't that so?
We all had our doubts about how they were passing them exams. And now they're fixing to spread that handbook over to Godu Village?
Grab this baby, start reading, and you'll be the top scholar in no time.
What lies? How many poor souls have been deceived into purchasing that exorbitant handbook only to be made into fools?
That's right. Care to tempt fate with my fist? Do you genuinely believe we're that gullible? Away with you, now!
Oi, now hold up. Don't be shooing me away like some pest. This here handbook is the cream of the crop.
Howdy there. Selling handbooks, are you? Mind if I take a gander at one? Gotta make sure it's the real deal and not just some hogwash, you know? So, can we get to reading it, or what? Don't tell me you done forgot. Come on, hand it over.
Yeah, show it to us now. Come on, why is it taking so long to show us the one and only handbook, huh? Got something to hide? Afraid we'll be rendered fools?
Listen, you lot of cheapskates. If I start giving out the book for free, how on earth am I gonna keep food on the table? That ain't even close to what this handbook is worth. Alright, fine, I'll let you have a quick look for that price. Hey, easy there! If you mess it up, I can't sell it, alright?
Well, come on then! What's inside? We're absolutely desperate to find out!
Alrighty, let me see here. Huh? The last place in Dalbo to greet the morning sun? The cornerstone? If a tiger is drunk and cannot do its job, what is the most corrupt thing? Person? If you walk upon Yuanru's sparrow path, ye shall reach enlightenment? What in Dokkaebi does this mean? This here is a state exam handbook? Oh, shoot. How could anyone pass thanks to this mess?
You're telling me the questions for the state exam aren't in there? This is outrageous! This bookstore deserves to be burned to the ground!
Burned? Now, y'all simmer down. That won't change nothing. Now, why is this guy here saying this is an exam guidebook and trying to hawk it?
I know nothing! I know nothing! Even if I did, the moment I open my mouth, they'll kill me!
Huh? More scared of some guys that ain't even here than the folks standing right in front of you? Well, now, let me tell you about our traveler here. They went and took down both Duokshini and the Gumiho.
Oh no, I swear, I really don't know a thing about it. I just happened to overhear a little something when I was at Yunru. That's all. Seems like everyone's on the hunt for that legendary handbook these days, so I thought, why not make a bit of silver off of it?
Yuanru, you say? You heard tell of this at Yuanru. Everyone knows that place is chock full of highfalutin lords. You just gonna throw out the culprit is among them and slip away like a mudfish? Give me some real answers.
Oh dear, I honestly haven't a clue! I really don't know! Even if the sky were to split right in two, on my word, I don't know a thing!
Why is Yuanru getting dragged into the mix all of a sudden? Folks are coming and going from there like bees to a honeypot. Looks like we're back to square one. Thought we'd caught ourselves something. What do you reckon we do next, traveler? Now let me tell you, there's a downright gorgeous garden at Yuanru. Thing is, only those with fat wallets can set foot in there. Word is, he's in and out of that place more than his own home. Mighty suspicious if you ask me. If I remember what I read about all that chirping and sparrows, I'd bet my best shoes it could only be there.
What brings you to the private garden? I hear that you've been quite busy taken by those rumors.
Even our traveler needs to have a little fun every now and then, you know? Ain't no harm in letting loose a bit.
Have you made a reservation? The Minister of Administration has claimed the only space for the day.
Well, they say timing's everything. Miss, would you be so kind as to let us mosey around the grounds for a spell?
Coming this far is quite enough. I'll overlook it for now. Come any further, and I'll have to summon the guards.
Oh, shoot. Today might be our only opportunity, you know? Missy, any chance you could cut us some slack just this once?
Do you believe our performances are costly merely because of our girls' outstanding talents? Not a single word escapes beyond these doors. Not one. Even the king remains in the dark about what is said here. How could I ever trust a customer to honor their word while they're disregarding our rules? I simply couldn't.
Ain't that the truth? She might have been a bit money hungry, but she was as loyal as they come.
Oh, Sungyeon. How do you know her? Where did you have the pleasure of meeting?
When the Traveler was busy saving Donghae Province, Sungyeon was right there, helping us on our way.
I must be cautious. For if caught, I would surely be expelled from Yuanru. But if you truly are acquainted with Sungyeon... Very well. You must heed my words and listen to me carefully. Understood? Should you be caught, you have never met me, and not a single word about Sungyeon either.
Now, you don't gotta fret none. Our lips are sealed tighter than a jangtok lid.
A distinguished Gisang of Yuanru, no doubt. I heard they elevated you to first class. Very well. That's enough of this. Off you go now. Master, what did you think of Hani's performance? Doesn't she exude an air of divine grace?
Impressive. Her reputation precedes her. So, I hear our young master has been visiting you of late.
Ah, the young master, you say? There's no need for concern. We've got things well in hand.
Fine. Keep your secrets. He may think it rather deceptive.
Deceptive, you say? The legitimacy of the royal family is teetering on the edge of collapse. Sure, things are dragging a bit, but rest assured we're on the right path. A brief detour hardly makes it deceptive.
I understand your feelings better than anyone. Your loyalty to our land is crystal clear. We must handle things at Gogugi Cave with discretion. And the rumors the same. No one should ever turn to the Yoge again. They must learn their lesson.
Of course. Just as the manuscript decrees, one must walk upon the sparrow's path to reach enlightenment.
It should be enough to serve as a warning. The time has come to plan our next mission. The people must not chase the powers of the Yoge. They must build the nation with their own strength.
Did he say sparrow? Ain't that written in that handbook? Was Che the mastermind behind all this? And about folks depending on the Yoge, what kind of lesson do these guys want to teach them?
Shh! Keep your voice down. If we're not careful, someone might hear us.
Who's there? I distinctly remember instructing everyone to leave.
Yes, my lord. Forgive me. I was simply readying the refreshments. I'll bring them to you shortly.
Well, shucks. I done goofed up there. Traveler, let's skedaddle.
One day's the high.
Phew! Thought I was about to meet my maker for a sec. Now, what do you reckon they meant by following the sparrow? Well, now, Ches the fella who done put the handbook together. Reckon there's some mighty peculiar riddles in it. Oh, sparrow. You know, something ain't right. Why is it sitting like that? Maybe it really does mean we ought to just follow a sparrow? I reckon we ain't got nothing to lose. Looks like the sparrow's trail cuts off right about here. What do you reckon? Should we hunker down and lay low for a spell? On our way here, I spotted some sacks of grain from them trees, but I ain't seen hide nor hair of any birds around these parts. Reckon the rascal behind all this is gonna show up to fill them sacks? Looks like someone's coming from over there. Get ready now. Sly like a wolf, but ready to pounce like a tiger. Are these sacks of rice seeds? Them fellas must be the ones gone and hung these on the trees. What is that sharp smell hanging in the air? Gunpowder? Now why would there be gunpowder with them? What could they be planning to do with this here concoction? Hold on. That thing over there is looking mighty suspicious.
Have you come to wipe away all those memories? The sad, the scary, all of it?
Well, I'll be. That right there's gotta be a forget Gabby. Is it you causing all these folks to be forgetting things?
No, it wasn't me. I freeze up and forget when I'm scared. I'm confused. So scary. So scary.
You're looking more frazzled than a chicken in a cooking pot. Traveler, reckon you can help it get back to its senses? Them Gebby go rabid for buckwheat jelly, don't they? Why don't you try giving them some? Might just perk them right up.
Oh, delicious. Thanks to you, I didn't forget. It just came flooding back. Are you wondering about who's making Mr. Kim's forget? Why, it's the blue-clad youth, of course! Hey, Mr. Kim, if you get sucked into that Gokugi entrance over there... Do be careful, Mr. Kim! Forgot! Wait! This is getting spooky! Forget! I must forget quickly!
Gogugi entrance? So that's the Gogu Gogu. Come on now, spill the beans properly now, will you? Keep this up and I'll dunk you in red beans quicker than a rock on a log. Think we'll just keep serving you buckwheat jelly, huh?
All right, I'll tell you. Gogugi Cave is right down below. But are you really gonna go into Gogugi Cave? You must be careful, Mr. Kim. Forgot.
Heard there's some kind of blue something in there, right? A boy, a youth? Pautuk was hollering Gogu Gogu and blue and all that. Something's going on in there for sure. Let's hustle on over and check it out. Gave me a fright. Are you that blue-clad whippersnapper forget-giving was going on about? I can't rightly tell if you're a ghost or a regular old human with this here spooky atmosphere. So what do we do now?
Another fool seeking answers. Are you unaware of the abyss that lies at the end? You shall face the consequences for daring to step into my garden. Try as you might to solve my riddles, for you will not find the answers in that handbook. First question. What silent law must both day and night heed?
Day and night just flow together now, don't they? What do you mean they gotta follow some kind of law?
You do not know? Very well. Next question.
Well, you ain't got a clue either. If I can't get it right, reckon that rat will surely let me know.
Indeed. To lack knowledge is no disgrace. What a curious soul you are. Let us continue. In the face of the oncoming gale, I stride forth, and yet the departing wind treads upon me.
Are you done yammering? So when are you gonna ask the question?
How curious you are. Never has one dared show such shameless ignorance as yourself. If you fail my final question, your memories belong to me.
All right, you want to take... What? Wait, you're the one who's been turning these good folks into a bunch of airheads?
I am the lone figure treading by the river. Yet another me treads above the water.
Listen here, kid. Why don't you quit beating around the bush and say something that makes a lick of sense?
Enough. Who are you, anyway? Did you happen upon a handbook to feign your way into power and find yourself here? Claiming to know nothing from beginning to end, your brazen ignorance is astounding. What a bunch of peculiar characters. No. Rather, a painting begins with but a blank canvas and some ink. Not knowing is the seed of wisdom. Unlike the rest who come here, you stand apart. This meeting has been extraordinary.
So you ain't gonna take our memories? You had me so jittery I couldn't think straight if I tried. How about from now on you leave folks' memories be? Everybody's just trying to make a living.
Who dares think wisdom can be bought? Wielded for their own selfish gains? You wish me to turn a blind eye to such folly? Traveler, you reveal yourself as one of them. Those stains attempt to lead the virtuous ones like you astray. those who sully the noble-hearted. They quash the spirit of those who truly wish to serve this land with honor.
Well, I do try to serve with honor, even though I'm in exile right now. But, you really think it's right to turn everyone into a fool? Do you really think it's okay to crush the hopes of those who come here and snatch away their memories like that?
A single weed taints the entire garden. Blind are you to the truth that stands before you. Luck eludes you, and fate frowns. It seems I must take away your memories as well. You would go to any lengths for those who might lose their memories, would you not? One thriving weed can ruin an entire garden. Persistent and stubborn as weeds, I shall eradicate every trace of you! One thriving weed can ruin an entire garden. Persistent and stubborn as weeds, I shall eradicate every trace of you! One thriving weed can ruin an entire garden. Persistent and stubborn as weeds, I shall eradicate every trace of you! Impressive. Your mind is untainted, a rare gem indeed. I shall reveal the fragility of your spirit. Young, where did you go?
We nearly lost our memories, too. That was a close shave. You can tell just by looking at him. That boy ain't right. And seeing as how the Centipede's master was hanging around Yuanru, well, it all seems like their handiwork. Zhang Hyunguang made the handbook, and the ministers been mass-producing and spreading them around. That's what got that blue kid mad, I think. That forget Gebby fella earlier? Maybe he's in cahoots with the blue kid. We ought to track him down again. Let's go.
Mr. Kims, are you okay? You're the first to return in one piece after ticking him off. The youth was always such a kind soul, but he seems to have gotten really mad lately. When Mr. Kims first started visiting, he'd never take their memories, not at all. He'd ask them a question, and if he liked their answer, he'd bestow wisdom on them. But more and more Mr. Kims began showing up, and they all started giving the same answers, almost like they were sharing secrets together. So one day, the blue-clad youth decided to take action and gave the visiting Mr. Kims a severe scolding.
All the same answer. How insolent. Stooping to such sinfulness to snatch up my wisdom.
Master, please! I only wanted to escape poverty. I just wanted to gain some knowledge and a chance of passing the state exams. I gathered everything we had and bought a handbook from the market.
Condensing sacred enlightenment into a mere handbook. And you sought wisdom for fame and fortune. Abandoning reason, embracing greed. I shall take all your memories, so none shall seek me again.
Blue is angry. Blue.
Well now, is that how the Yakwa crumbled? So he was just trying to do some good at the start then, huh?
That's right, Mr. Kim. He got quite flustered when all the other Mr. Kims arrived and kept giving the same tired responses.
So, in a nutshell, it's a whole mess with a bunch of bad guys all tangled up in there, ain't it? He figured out the riddle and got himself a heap of wisdom in return. Then he went ahead and shared it with his buddy, Lord Chejin-yong. Then his troublemaking kids went and got themselves some smarts, and wouldn't you know it, they passed them state exams just fine. Chejin-yong, he saw how profitable all this could be, so he decided to make a handbook to rake in a bit of cash. Now, them dang centipedes who ain't fond of the Yoge, they seen these folks reaping the benefits from the blue-clad youth's powers. So, to get under his skin, they churned out hundreds of them handbook manuscripts and spread them far and wide. Folks kept coming round, spouting off the same old answers, and it got him madder than a wet hen. He struck back by snatching away their memories. Seems like things have been going just peachy for the centipedes. Now, I can't help but wonder, what was that gunpowder we saw earlier for? It's all making sense now. So when they said to study at the sacred site, they really meant to track down that blue-clad youth. But you know, all them rumors are saying that if you head to that sacred site, you'll come back dumber than a bag of hammers with no memories. And if nobody comes looking, they can wipe clean any trace of the sneaky shenanigans the minister's boys used to pass their exams. Now I reckon I got it. Clear as a bell. We gotta stop more innocent folks from getting mixed up in this mess. What should we do? Even though he just booted us out, maybe we can mosey on back and try to sweet-talk him into playing fair.
Oh, no! The blue-clad youth is fuming mad! He might just explode out of the Gogogi cave! He's gonna find all those who took his wisdom, and he's gonna kill them all! So very frightening!
Y'all really reckon we ought to just shut off the entrance like that? Seems a bit harsh. He used to be a good kid, didn't he?
Ah, yes! That's right! He was always such a good kid! We can't forget that! So what should our plan be now, Mr. Kim?
If the handbooks are spread all over, how are we planning to get rid of them all? Oh, I know. We should whip up our own fake handbook. I know a thing or two about writing, and I'm sure we can pull it off. But the question is, how are we going to deal with the original handbook? Forget Kevy. Any ideas?
Oh, Mr. Kim, what's got you all worked up? Just scatter them around the road. Folks are sure to scoop them up.
Are you really sure that plan will do the trick? I've been cogitating so much lately my brain's wrung out. Ah, fiddlesticks. Ain't no doubt about it. You just get to work on them handbooks and... Wait, y'all hear that?
Mr. Kim, look over there! Look at all those Mr. Kims! They're flocking in by the dozens!
Oh, I am absolutely exhausted. Why is this sacred site nestled in such a remote, mountainous location?
Hang in there. Remember, we pulled every last coin we had just to purchase the second-class handbook.
That's right. All we need to do is conquer these state exams, and then we can devote ourselves to supporting our families.
Oh, do you see over there? There are people. Oh, do you reckon they've snatched up all the prime spots?
Oh, my stars. Mr. Kim, wait, what am I saying? Traveler, you best scoot over and stop them folks from going on in.
Mr. Kim, while you were up in La La Land in the blink of an eye, everything went awry!
gosh, what am I gonna do? I went and dropped my first-class handbook on the way up here. Where in Mama Dulce's name might it be? I don't know if I'll ever lay eyes on it again.
Did you just say first class? A first-class handbook?
Securing a first-class handbook means you'd pass with flying colors? Just finding it would change your destiny. Here it is! The owner is standing right there, watching us. Shouldn't we, perhaps, return it to them?
My life's on the line here. I need a comeback. Well, I suppose.
Well, that's all right. I got me a spare handbook right here. Just crossing my fingers some kind soul finds the first one and benefits from it. I sure hope they spread the word to them folks who need it. Reckon my loss will be their gain.
Look at all this. All this stuff just lying around. Seems like there's no owner.
Mr. Kim, did you see that? Those Mr. Kims were so kind. They were really pondering if they should take it or not.
Look at this. It says we don't need to memorize anything? Must imitate a fool?
Convince yourself you're a genuine fool? Only a real fool can pass the state exams,
I haven't learned much from this anyway. This is beneath me. I shall go ahead first and proceed onwards.
Mr. Kim, play the fool. Is that what you jotted down in your handbook?
They keep carrying on like me. I think the blue-clad youth might just... Wait, Traveler, now just what are you saying? Are you yanking my chain, calling me a fool? Shoot, you'd probably be sitting here looking like a bump on a log if it weren't for me.
Calm yourself, Mr. Kim. If he truly had been a fool, the blue-clad youth would have snatched your memories away. Ah, what became of the Mr. Kim who went in earlier? I'm so curious. Let's follow him quickly. Over there! That must be him, right?
Back already? Have you completed your studies? How was it? Does your mind feel any clearer now?
Some audacious child, clad in blue, dared to approach me with a riddle. I provided the answer precisely as outlined in the handbook, of course. But he had the cheek to tell me to get lost and stop being a nuisance? Ah! I could tell just by looking at him that he was younger than me.
What? I risked going loopy by coming here. And now you're telling me it's just some kid playing pranks?
Then what's all that nonsense about extra special first-class handbooks? We've been fooled by those booksellers!
But what's to become of the child in there? If he's toying with us adults, shouldn't he face some consequences?
Toying with adults? Such clueless kids. How dare you try to play the elder in my presence?
Ghost! Run for your life!
You can just walk out of there? Thought you were some poltergeist tied to that cave. Them handbooks ain't gonna be a problem for you no more. So how about we quit making folks in the fools, you hear?
Well,
Only one group fell for your ruse so far. How can you be certain of such?
Listen, word about you's gonna spread like wildfire, and ain't nobody gonna come sniffing around here no more. Folks are spending all their hard-earned silver on a handbook just to get led here and find some young'un playing around.
I see. I have always despised those who sought to purchase wisdom with ill intent and erase their memories. But in doing so, I was oblivious to the fact that I no longer shared my wisdom. Truly, it was I who was ignorant, and I am utterly ashamed.
You calling me a fool? Let me tell you something. Back in my heyday, folks used to say I could ace the state exam 9 times over.
Inside a cave? I suppose to you humans it does look like one. This isn't a cave. You're actually inside of my being.
What are you going on about? You trying to tell me we're sitting inside a big old whale-sized belly right this very minute?
Yes, you idiot. That's the short of it. This cave is me, and I am this cave.
Are you fixing to gobble us up? You might look all purty, but I reckon you're a ghost, ain't you?
Born a yokai with a mouth as vast as the void. Consumed all in my path, relentless and insatiable. One night, I saw a group of people hastily fleeing. As always, I tried to devour them. And as always, they ran. However, one child, fearless, walked into my maw and spoke my name. In that moment, I became human. Together, we sought wisdom, unraveled the truths of this world. One day, driven by an insatiable thirst for greater wisdom, the child departed. Since then, I wait, longing for him to make his return.
Passers-by come and go. I test their wisdom, reminiscing of the child. A pleasing answer earns a reward. Fail, and punishment is dealt. I've waited for ages. But I know now. The child may never return. Henceforth, I shall meet with none. Let the rumors fade. Seekers of wisdom in death's shadow may find me, face my challenge, and accept the consequences. Thank you, traveler. You too, fool. Perhaps we shall meet again.
How could he just say his piece and then skedaddle like that? I'm mighty curious about that child he kept rambling on about. Him disappearing like the wind got me wondering even more. Anywho, at least folks ain't gonna be throwing away their silver just to end up a fool. Let's go on back to Seoul.
Did you hear the news? Yi Duck-soo was released. said he often visits Bukpo. Could he be interested in Sanhua? Ugh! Traveler? That reminds me, aren't you the one who put him behind bars? Oh, him? I heard from someone at the market. You know he was dragged to Seoul, right? But apparently, Lord Changdasun used his power to free him along with his son, Chang Iksun.
I heard so as well. And he was impressed with Lee Deok-soo so much that he made him Minister of Law.
But I heard he's a really bad person. Why hasn't Deok-shni taken him already? Yes, Minister of Law. The highest position when it comes to law and order. Ironic, isn't it? The offender escapes punishment only to become the one who doles it out? This was the talk of the town back then.
I didn't want to tell you, Traveler. Thought it might ruffle your feathers. Power's the key to all doors, ain't it?
But surely the Prime Minister wouldn't have given him that position for free. Must have come with some strings attached.
Well, I heard that he's gotten close to the fishmonger there. He always pays him a visit as soon as he arrives in town. Having lost his position, he seems to have taken up fishing to pass the time. I heard he even regularly mingles with the local fishermen. Oh, I heard he's cozied up to the healers there as well. Maybe he asks them to brew up fancy decoctions for him. Who visits those two establishments exclusively? Fish and medicine? They're night and day from each other. Local beauty? Seok-young's daughter Songhwa comes to mind. She's kind and as pretty as a celestial maiden. Her beauty is famed throughout Bukpo. You don't think... Could he be trying to court her on behalf of the Prime Minister?
No, she is already betrothed, isn't she? To Sodon, wasn't it? I hear he's a handsome fellow.
But did you hear the song the children sing about them? The whole town can tell she's way out of his league. Yes, he's skilled enough to have worked as a royal physician, and he's handsome as well. And he sometimes goes digging around for yams, so some people call him Yam Boy. Isn't that cute? I heard he's from Hanji, but he rid himself of that horrid dialect, and now he's indistinguishable from a Soulite. Right! You're from Hanji too, aren't you, Dulce? You should go meet him someday.
Of course. Shoot, he must be a real looker if even folks down in Seoul have heard of him. So, Eduk-su's been hanging around fishermen and healers, maybe looking to impress the beautiful Sunhwa. Thank you, ladies. Before my exile, I tried keeping tabs on Eduk-su. Heard he was making trips to Bukpo, but nothing more useful than that. It's bothering you too, ain't it? Got this feeling like this Sunhwa may be the Lady Maywall all over again. I can't imagine Eduk-su's traveling all that way to make friends with fishermen, especially with the Prime Minister backing him. Well, don't just stand there. Pack your things. I'll skedaddle on over to Bukpo and meet you there. Huh.
Caught Lady Sunhwa in a boy's embrace. Why are there yams all over her face?
I swear, kids these days will go around saying anything, huh? Hey, there you are. I was about to grow roots waiting on you. All right, let's mosey on down to the docks first. Black beans on rice. What is going on here? Why are they rounding people up?
I already know this is your doing, so don't play dumb. Or maybe we just drag you to court and see how that works out for you. I swear, I didn't see a thing. Please, you've got to believe me. When I'm done with you, I'll know the color of your first girlfriend's underpants. You'll be lying in a pool of your own piss. Stop standing around and take them away! What? Get out of my way! We're detaining criminals by the order of the Minister of Law. I'll take you in for obtrusion of justice. Now move! What are you looking at? Scram, all of you!
Huh? Don't you mean obstruction? Someone's sharp tongue sure is compensating for something.
What? You little brat! I have no time to argue with you! Get lost!
Sure, I shouldn't obtrude, rat. I'll just get out of your hair then. What could they have done that the ministry gave these orders instead of the local authorities? Speaking so proudly about having orders from the minister tells me he's one of Eduk-su's lackeys. They probably won't spill the beans, so might as well chew the fat with those fishermen over there.
Who are you? Haven't seen your face around here. You don't look like a constable either. Are you a new servant of the mayor? Or a servant of the Minister of Law? I don't know anything.
Calm down and take a breather, will you? You see, I'm from Hanji County, and... A royal... What now? Are you out of your mind, traveler?
Oh dear, oh my. So you are undercover, and you must be his assistant. Inspector, please help me. I can't live with such injustice.
Huh. We'll have words about this later, traveler. So what's eating at you?
Not too long ago, a big-shot official named Duxu visited our town. He said there was a problem with our tribute to the king and ordered that all us fishers be arrested. But we've never had such a problem, never. We always pick only the best fish for the king's tribute. We wanted to tell Master Sogyong as soon as we could, but everyone's scared of getting punished.
The father of the beautiful Lady Sunhwa? So he's a wealthy noble too, huh?
Of course. Most of the ships in Bukpo are his. Even the folks working on them are his people. Master knows many esteemed individuals, so maybe he could help resolve our issue. By the way, is there a reason why your servant speaks for you, Inspector? Never mind. Forget I said anything. You would? Thank you so much. I'm sure he can't be mad at an inspector. I'll get working on the ledger so I can hand it over to the master right when he needs it.
Sure thing. Thanks for speaking up. Greatly appreciated. You all take care now. Traveler, how could you go using the title of Royal Inspector when I'm standing right here? If you're gonna spin such tall tales again, at least ask my blessing first. Anyways, nothing good ever comes from anything related to Duxu. Let's mosey on over to Silgung's place. I'll head on over first, my lord. Don't go getting sidetracked now, you hear? Hurry up. So, this here is Silgung's estate. Actually, I suppose palace would be a more fitting term. Who are you? Haven't seen you before. Howdy, I'm Dulce, and this here is the traveler I serve.
Sure. And what brings you to my gate? I'm busy, so speak quickly. Is he expecting you? I can't just let anyone in to see him unannounced.
Please, you gotta hear us out. Something big's going down in town right now.
Hold on. That dialect. You from Hanji?
Feeling like it's deja vu all over again here. Yeah, I'm from Hanji County, all right.
It warms my heart to meet a fellow from my neck of the woods. Come on in. Now, what brings you around these parts? What? Why the fishermen? That's some big news for sure. Now hold your horses just a minute. Master will be out soon. There he is! Master! We got ourselves a bit of a pickle in town!
What is the matter? And I see we have guests as well. So what is this trouble I'm hearing about? I did hear people from the Ministry of Law were coming today.
Well, I'll be. You sure know your stuff. No wonder Bukpo's ships all belong to this house.
Please lead our guests inside. Let us talk.
Yes, sir, Master. Right this way, if you please.
I heard that the Treasury had been nitpicking the tributes being offered to His Majesty. But now we have the Ministry of Law taking in our fishers? You haven't...
Reckon it's Eduk-Su trying to butter up the Prime Minister, don't you think?
That said, tributes from Bukpo having any kind of issues is absurd. All tributes from Bukpo heading to Seoul are personally confirmed by the mayor. So, if there were any issues, I would have been informed.
Thought so. There's a reason why government work's all about procedure. This ain't the way things are supposed to be done, is it?
No. It is all so sudden for me. It seems I must gather my fishers.
Excuse me, Master Seogyung. It's me, Sadong. I know you have guests, but may I interrupt for a moment?
Healer Sadong, why the sudden visit? Is something wrong with Sunhwa?
She's been struck with a fever, but I don't have enough herbs to make her medicine, so...
My apologies. My child is quite frail, so Healer Sodong is taking care of her illness.
Oh, I was wondering who this handsome fella was. So you're the one Hedgen's been talking about. And is that a yam you got there? Why are you digging for yams instead of herbs?
Oh, this? It's because Lady Sunhwa isn't eating well these days, so I thought perhaps these could help. Lady Sunhwa's illness is unique, so she needs a unique kind of herb. It's not something readily available for purchase.
Huh? Then how have you been making the medicine so far? Got yourself a good gatherer, do you?
I actually gather the herbs myself. It doesn't take long if I can go out and get them. Her condition has deteriorated so much. I must stay close. So, I am in need of a skilled gatherer.
Me too. We'll fetch those herbs you need real quick, like. Don't you worry.
Are you familiar with herbology? In that case, I'm after an herb with yellow roots and a purple flower. Oh, I see you know what it is. What a relief. I'll leave it to you then. Thank you.
To have guests like you in such a dire moment, I am grateful for your help.
We're always in the right place at the right time. Hope you can fill us in on this incident when we get back. How's that sound?
Of course. There's no reason for me to hide anything about tributes, especially to those saving my daughter. Again, thank you for your help. I will look into matters at hand in the meantime.
When you get the herb, please bring them straight to me. I'll be looking after her.
Yeah, okay. Traveler, did you drop a coin or something? Let's get going. Here you go. This the herb you need? Our traveler here has the greenest thumb in the county. Not even a bruise on him.
Indeed. They seem more skilled than I am. Now, I'll crush up the herb and add it to the medicine. Lady Sunhwa! Here, take this medicine. It should cool the fever and improve your condition.
So bitter. Thank you as always, Sadong. Oh, I didn't know we had guests.
Your father's guest helped us in a moment of crisis by gathering the herbs for your medicine.
Oh my. I hope I haven't inconvenienced valued guests of my family. Thank you so much.
Huh? It was nothing. We just hope you get well soon. Don't want to see our lovebirds here all sad, do we?
Yes, thank you. What?
No, hold up. What are you saying? I hope no one outside heard that.
Huh? You're not? Well, I wasn't so sure at first, but Lady Sunhwa was so sweet to you, and, you know. Besides, the market's already buzzing with gossip. Ain't you heard the song the children run around singing?
Song? What song? I was so sure I was being careful. Absolutely not! I am an orphan. I dare not have feelings for her. I'm just happy that I can take care of her with the little skills I have. Well then, I need to finish preparing these, herbs. I'll take my leave.
Sadong, where are you going? I've brought some fruit. Here, have some.
No, thank you. I need to, prepare medicine for the lady.
And have a cup of shike. It's so sweet. Take some dried persimmons. And these. Oh, these as well. I'm always grateful for you taking care of Sunhwa so well. I'm sure a handsome man like you will find a fine bride.
Sorry, I have to go.
Feels like a storm just passed through. Look here! You can't just blurt out things like that.
Begging your pardon, Lady Sunhwa. I thought the same, judging by the way y'all were looking at each other.
Oh, you need not apologize, Torsue. What you said was not entirely wrong.
I knew it! I knew the young ones around here weren't just spinning tall tales.
Sadong has always been so kind to me. So I suppose I've always harbored feelings for him.
Uh-huh. I thought to myself, I must be blind as a bat if these two ain't in love. So why's he acting like that?
My heart burns for him. But alas, it seems Sadong's heart is taken by another. One day, I could not contain my burning urge to know, so I asked him about it.
A fire ignited in the man's heart, consuming him until he became a fire spirit. The queen made a decree that he be banished beyond the sea, never to be seen again.
Sadong?
Yes? Shall I stop reading?
No, I'm just curious. Did someone ever ignite a fire in your heart?
What? Your fever is still high. Let me get you a new wet towel.
I'm not going to let it go. So just tell me.
Yes, there is. One so frail as a candle in the wind. But with a smile as warm as the sun. Smiles well, cries a lot, always sick. Someone I hope to take care of forever. Huh? Are you listening? Oh well, never mind then.
I could not hear him talk any longer, so I forced myself to sleep.
Oh, come on now. You really that blind? Frail as a candle, smile as warm as the sun? Lady Sunhwa, that's you!
It cannot be. He always treats me like a child. Could it really be?
Yes, he was hollering at you. Now you hold on to that man tight. Word of his good looks has traveled all the way to Seoul. I can tell our healer's smitten with you too. Aw, shucks, this is making me miss my own sweetie. You only get one go-around in this life. Happiness is the thing you ought to cherish above all else. Well, Traveler, our job here is done.
Oh, leaving so soon? You've helped so much. But I have yet to return your kindness.
Don't you worry a lick about it. You got all the herbs you needed? Good. Well, we best be hitting the trail. Good luck, y'all.
Oh, I see. Lady Senhua, could you wait for a moment? I'll send off our guests and come back.
Be safe, Thorsui. Traveler, thank you. And, Sodong, I'll be waiting here.
Young love, so pure. Reminds me of when me and my missus were like that. Well, I hope I didn't overstep my bounds back there. I meant no harm, Master Healer.
It's alright. I was a bit surprised, but if that's what it takes to show her my feelings.
Oh, my cotton socks, just go for it. Go on now, we can find our own way out.
Got it, thank you. Speaking of, I couldn't help but hear your conversation with Master Seogyung. I heard you ask about Lord Lee Duk-soo, the Minister of Law from Seoul. Thing is, Lee Duk-soo came to visit the Master recently and met in private. Not long after, he left without hiding his displeasure from the meeting.
Oh, I see now. He probably asked the Master for something shady but got turned down, so he ain't happy. I'm guessing he knows something but don't want things to get out of hand. So he's keeping his mouth shut. Can't say I blame him. Lee Duk-soo is the Minister of Law now, after all. Some of the pieces are falling into place. Maybe? Anyways, thanks for filling us in.
Don't mention it. Master being troubled lately seems to have affected Lady Senhua's health as well.
Makes sense. Well, her world's all rainbows and puppy dogs right now, so I reckon you ought to head on back to her.
Take care. I hope the situation is resolved soon. Farewell.
Much obliged. Now go on, scoot. In the meantime, we gotta dig into what Lee Duk-soo is up to. What you think, Traveler? You on board? Traveler, we really gotta... Hold up. Is it just me, or does that look fishier than a catfish in a rice field?
I could have sworn the ledger was here. What the... Hey! What are you doing wandering around here?
Well, I'll be. Didn't realize you were the lady of the house. My apologies, man. We were just leaving after chatting with Master Seogyung. Didn't mean to give you a fright, but you were looking around like a cat in a hen house. Again, my sincerest apologies.
Now that's new. In my own home. If you're done with your business, please be on your way.
Of course, my lady. Traveler, let's get down. For real this time. So, you reckon things will be all right for me to meet Lee Duk-soo? But where could he be? Figured we'd have run into him by now. How about we mosey on over to them constables again and ask why they're hauling in the fishers? Howdy there. Just wanted to ask, good sir, why are you all taking in the fishers?
Who are you to question state affairs? You a royal inspector or something? Get lost!
You look more tired than a hound dog after a hunt. Bukpo ain't what it used to be, huh?
You don't say. All this government business is keeping me real busy. I got no time to eat properly.
Speaking of which, I heard Bukpo is famous for its pork gukpa. That right?
Ha! Famous is an understatement. Bukpo is pork gukbap. Pork gukbap is Bukpo.
This here's the best spot in all of Bukpo. Though that Ani looks like she has a tongue sharper than a snake's tooth. I want to treat that constable back there to a nice hot bowl of pork gukpa. He's a rough old cuss, but he's got a heart warmer than a summer's day. A bowl of gukpa should hit the spot. A person's generosity shines brightest when their belly's full, don't you think?
Didn't I tell you to scram? Ah! Unless you can help, get lost!
Now, let me get this straight. If we lend you a hand, you'll fix us a bowl to go?
I got no ingredients to make the broth. You deaf, boy? Or are you playing games with me, ah?
I'll stay here and lend a hand with the work. Why don't you mosey on over and fetch them ingredients?
Already done? My, you've got skills, I'll give you that. Say, do you fancy a job? Oh, and this meat. It's more tender than what the butcher usually gets from me.
Well, hold your horses, Ani. Me and the Traveler got important matters to tend to, you hear?
Well, then get lost. Don't forget your pork gook-bop to go. Come back when you're hungry, you rascals.
She's a feisty old gal with a heart of gold. Now then, let's head back to our constable. Just gotta have pork gook-bop when in Bukpo, am I right? We got some for you, so dig in while it's hot.
Even the price of pork gook-bop's been driven up with all the travelers coming in. Ugh, my constable's salary is barely enough to support my family, so it's been a while. This is why we work hard, ain't it? I really should... Excuse me. Stop harassing people for no reason and get a new job. Shh. The walls have ears, my friend. Word spreads like wildfire, so watch what you say. A high-ranking official from Seoul gave the order, and people like us have no power to oppose it. If we don't do as we're told, I'll lose the little pay I have, and I need that money to feed my children. Hey, I know. People like us, we gotta stick together. Now, what was his name? Iduk-su? He didn't say it, but I could see he was looking for something. That's all I know. Hey, many thanks for the gook-bop, pal.
What's so important it's got folks locked up? What a peculiar fella. Anyways, much obliged. So, just what could Iduk-su be looking for? Anything ring a bell, Traveler? Feels like the answer's so close I can practically taste it. Yet it keeps on eluding us. Chasing after deadheads ain't our style, is it, Traveler? Shall we go see Lady Sunhua and Sodong? I'm mighty curious if anything's changed for him. You know, nothing quite beats watching a fire blaze, but the fiery passions of love are a sight all their own. Lady Sunhua, what in great goop bop are you doing all by your lonesome? And where's that dashing healer of yours?
What am I to do now? Father, he...
Now, crying ain't gonna fix a thing. Take a deep breath, all right? Breathe in and out. In and out. There you go. Now, spill the beans. What happened?
Last night, Father came to me and he was furious. And then...
The song they sing in the market. Have you heard it?
But Father!
Why? What on earth have you been doing? Why would these children sing of such things?
Father, it's just a silly song, but there is some truth to it. I wish to marry Sadong and ask for your blessing.
Mary? Mary? Sadong? You want my blessing? I raised you better than this. How could you do this to me?
Father! Please!
My precious daughter with a lowly healer! That yam boy! Disgraceful! All those servants who kept this from me will face my wrath! And you, Sunhua, you will...
That's it! Torsue, Traveler, I have a favor to ask of you. Please, find Sadong for me.
Wait, what? Now? Why would you want to find him after all that? No. Are you thinking what I think you're thinking?
Yes, I will run away with Sadong. Could you tell him that I wish to leave Bukpo and be with him?
Oh boy, we ain't gonna change your mind, are we? The fire of love sure is a wild thing, ain't it? But, where are we gonna find him? From what you told us, he ain't gonna be at the apothecary.
Sometimes when he went out for errands, I could smell the sea breeze from him. When I asked if he likes the sea, he said he likes to stroll along the beach when he needs to calm his mind. The state of his mind is likely much the same as mine, so I am sure he'll be wandering the nearby coast.
Heavens, have you forsaken me? If there is no way we can be together, then there's nothing left for me in this world. Traveler, and Dulce too? How did you know?
So this is it then? You just coming out here trying to catch your death? It's a bit melodramatic, ain't it? You ain't even up to your ankles. At least dunk your head in or something. Act like you really want it. Listen to the Traveler. You want to be known as the healer who caught a fever for being a lovesick fool? Come on now, I know you're a bit slow on the uptake, but we need you out of that water right this instant. We're here to deliver Lady Sonhua's message. If you don't come out, we're just gonna leave without telling you a word of it.
Lady Sonhua? Okay.
Think you're real manly for acting like this? Think the world would want to lose that handsome mug? Yes, sirree. Lady Sonhua's ready to give up everything for you. Now look here, Mr. Healer. How can Lady Sonhua have more guts than you?
I'm not sure if I can make Lady Sonhua happy. I'm just an orphan.
Huh? Still tucking your tail between your legs? Grow up and be a man. See? She's already made up her mind. Don't let your youth go to waste.
All right. I'll be brave as well. One day, I'll earn her father's blessing.
That's the spirit. Now go grab your things. We'll go and fetch Lady Sonhua.
I am so grateful. I will never forget what you've done for me. Never.
Got the looks to woo all the ladies in town, but he's as clueless as a calf in a snowstorm. Reminds me of when I was younger. What? It's true. You can ask my missus if you want. No? Never mind then. I reckon it's time. Let's head to the meeting place. They're late. Should be here by now.
Sadong!
Milady!
Alrighty. Everyone's here. Now, off you go, huh? I'll meet you in Ballenhosu later. Go on, get.
Thank you, Torse. And Traveler. We'll make it work.
Thank you so much. I'll make sure she's always happy.
Enough farewells. Go! Hurry along now, before you get caught.
Stop right there!
What? He took Sue!
Oh, man, oh no! I'm gonna go and hide, Traveler. You got this.
Sodong, we should hurry.
What are you all up to at such a late hour?
Minister!
Your skills are unchanged. Our little playtime is at an end. I must now detain these two criminals, Sunhwa and Sodong.
Criminals? Since when did a man and woman's love become a punishable crime?
For you, since today.
What, because of our difference in status? That's not...
Constable, bring in the witness. Yes, sir.
Madam?
Mother?
Huh? Is he saying he's gonna take her family hostage?
Mother, forgive me. I cannot live without Sodong.
No, Sunhwa.
Mother, you know me. We can make this work.
I will not allow it.
But, Mother...
I am telling you no!
But why?
You two. Your siblings!
What?
Mother, wanting to separate us is one thing, but siblings? Why would you say such a thing?
You were too young, so you won't remember this. But not long after your birth mother passed away, I married your father. Shortly after that, I gave birth to my son, born after only 7 months in the womb. Despite being born premature, he was a healthy boy, and he had 2 moles side by side behind his ear. But then, one day, whether he vanished into the sky or sank into the ground, my son disappeared without a trace. As I struggled with my broken heart, I searched everywhere, but I was never able to find him. Many years later, when your father called in a healer for you, I was astonished at what I saw. He had those same 2 moles behind his ear.
I'm sorry for hiding it for so long, but my dear, I've always thought of you as my own daughter.
You concocted this whole nonsensical story just to deny us our love! If what you said is true, then I am not the only child of the family, and he... Sadong is... He's the precious firstborn and only son of the family. Why did you stop looking for him? Sadong! Say something! How can we be siblings? This is preposterous!
No. This cannot be.
Like a lunatic, I searched for you for what felt like forever. I scoured every inch of the land of the morning light. I never imagined that you would be at the infirmary. It's all my fault.
Do you know just how lonely it was? How brutal my life was? No! You cannot do this to me! No!
I was going to take this to the grave. Never did I imagine the two of you would fall in love.
Now you tell me that the love of my life is my sister? No! No one can take what is precious to me!
Stop this! I think we've seen enough of your pitiful display. Guards, arrest these criminals and throw them in the cells. To catch a rat, it must be lured into a corner. Just like you did to me, traveler. I knew you'd attempt to run away after rumors spread in the market. Thank you for being so predictable. Soto, you should never have turned your back on the centipede market.
So, Master sent you after me. Fine! Have what you want!
Sadong! No! Sadong, are you okay?
Lady! Sunhwa! Lady!
Love between siblings. You disgust me.
Sunhwa!
A fire ignited in the man's heart, consuming him until he became a fire spirit.
You are a failed experiment. As such, you are no longer needed. This is all according to the Master's will.
Jigi!
Traveler, you heard what Iduk-su said to Sodong, right? We already know Iduk-su's crooked, that's nothing new. But Sodong being a centipede is just... It's almost guaranteed at this point, but it looks like they're up to something in Bukpo too. For some reason, Sodong betrayed him, and Iduk-su came here to catch him, tie up loose ends. And on top of that, the couple we were rooting for turned out to be siblings. Don't that just beat all?
Lord, Traveler, please. Please, save Sodong, please.
We need to at least stop him. I feel for Sodong, but we can't let him hurt innocent folks.
You're not planning on killing him, are you? There must be a way. If we can search together.
Well, I'm sure there is, but if you let a fire go unchecked, it'll eat up everything it touches. Reminds me of that incident with Mihyun back in Donghae. Ain't this Sung-san's field of expertise? Think, Traveler. We ain't got time, Traveler. What shall we do? I'm always on your side, so tell us what you think.
There has to be a way. No, there is. If he's become a Chigui... Lord Sodong always did his best to take care of my fever. He would try anything if he thought there was even the slightest chance it might help. And his most recent research was on the Chigui, a spirit with a ball of scorching sorrow lodged in its heart. He wished to learn the Chigui's method of controlling its inner fire and the flow of energy within itself. They say the Chigui is the manifestation of a man's unfulfilled love that begins to burn, literally. So, as you can put out a fire with a thick blanket, you must lure it to an enclosed chamber. In his book, they used a straw doll that resembles the woman it loves to lure it.
Huh? So what you're saying is, if we can calm his mind, we can at least douse the flames? Actually, I've been thinking about what your mama said, and something just don't sit right with me. I ain't got nothing to back it up just yet. When I'm sure, I'll give you a holler. If we do this right, we might be able to turn poor Sodong back into a man. Of course, there ain't no guarantee of success. but we gotta try for the poor fella. What do you think, Traveler? After all, you'll be doing all the heavy lifting. Right, I knew it. You ain't the type to say no to such a noble cause. I got somewhere to stop by with Lady Sunwa, so can I ask a favor of you? Can you whip up a straw doll to lure out our Jiggy?
If Sadong appears in Bukpo as a Tigui and starts to burn the town, even if he turns back, he would never be able to live with it. We must go somewhere where there's no one around. Follow this path, and you'll find an abandoned village. That's where you need to lure him to.
What's that? You don't know how to make a straw doll? Well, shoot. Maybe them merchants at the market know a thing or two.
Except what we don't have. Now, are you looking for something in particular? Straw dolls? Why, of course I have some. If you buy 2, I'll throw in 3 needles for you too. So, even cursing someone needs so much effort these days. Well then, how about a kit to make your own straw doll? Aye, give me just 1 second then. Let's see, you'll need this, and this, and... oh, here you go. You know, I'm not making much profit out of this, so you're mighty lucky. Hope the curse goes well.
Did you get the doll in place? Hurry and hide before the Jiki comes. I'll grab Lady Sona.
Sona, is that you? Sona, my dear Sona. Let's go somewhere no one will find us! And live together! No! Sona! Are you leaving me as well? This cannot be! The world cannot do this to me! can't have you! I will burn everything! Sona, where are you? Sona, I miss you. I miss you so. Sona!
Traveler!
Sadong!
Sona!
Sadong, your body!
Now, Lady Sunhwa, why don't I let you tell the story?
Sadong! Listen! It turns out we're not siblings! You are the son of your mother's previous husband! We can be together now. So please, quell the flames that rage in your heart.
Sunhwa.
Sadong.
Traveler! Looks like I made it in just the nick of time. Phew. I'm sure glad I got back when I did. Could have burned up the whole dang place. It's a good thing we were here, Traveler. Otherwise, Bukpo would have been toast. Now, I ain't never heard such a cockamamie story in all my days. Nothing like it, I tell you. Remember when I told you something felt off by what Lady Maya said? Well, I was right as rain. How did Sodong, who was born prematurely, grow up so strong and healthy? I'm sure there are plenty of healthy, premature babies, but why did I get a chill down my spine? So, I went poking around, asked a few questions to Lady Maya's old servants, and learned something mighty interesting. Turns out, Lady Maya remarried into the Kim family while she was already carrying Sodong. She didn't know any better back then, bless her heart, so she went and mistook him for Sogyung's young'un, same dad as Sunhwa. Now, a child coming into the world just 7 months after her remarriage? Well, she figured the baby was just a tad early, you know? But the fact is, Sodong is the child of Lady Maya and her first husband. Now, ain't that something? Alright, let's go through this step by step, taking things from Master Sogyung's perspective. Just imagine, you got yourself a premature child growing up under your roof, but then you start noticing he don't look a lick like you. He caught on to what was really him, and it was him who took Sodong away to an orphanage. And then, to appease his love, played the part of looking for the boy when he wasn't really planning on finding anything. I reckon I can kind of see why he wanted to keep it hush-hush, because his love for Lady Maya burned something fierce. But because of that cold-hearted choice, poor Sodong had to suffer for most of his life. Well, huh? Ain't it just mind-blowing? What do you think? Still, seeing them together and happy at long last, I gotta believe in fate. Sure as shooting. I just hope old Master Sogyung comes to his senses, repents for what he done, and gives his blessing for his daughter, right? And that brings us to the final piece of this here puzzle. What was Sodong doing in Bukpo? Why'd he up and leave the centipede market? I reckon we'll have to hear it straight from the horse's mouth, right?
Sonhwa, what happened? Why am I here? Why are you here? Yes, I still don't fully understand the situation, but judging from the embers, I must have briefly turned into a Jiggy. Dulce, Traveler, you saved me. I cannot thank you enough. I can't believe I turned into something I was just recently researching. It's... This is the Centipede Master's plan coming to fruition. Similar things will happen in other places. Yes, I used to be. As a healer, I concocted poisons and did experiments. But not anymore. After meeting Sonhwa, I became a new person.
Huh. So a rough and tumble fella finds love and turns over a new leaf, huh? Ain't that a hoot?
That's right. I resented the world as an orphan. But Sonhwa's innocent gaze changed me. I was ordered to secretly procure swellfish and refine its poison for delivery. You can't openly buy swellfish at the market, so I got to know some fishers. I naturally ended up meeting Master Sogyung, who owns most of Bukpo Harbor. Which, of course, led me to meet his daughter. And so...
And the rest is history, ain't it? So, your mission was to deliver the swellfish poison?
Yes. The fishers detained in the cells right now are probably those who did business with me. My guess is Lee Duk-soo is holding them captive and threatening them to keep quiet. Yes. I think he was dispatched to keep an eye on me. He's also the one who ordered the Jiggy research.
I see now. I was wondering how the one the one arrested in Donghae by a royal inspector was sneaking around these parts. If he'd unjoined the centipede market and caught the eye of some dignitary, it's a doggone shame, but it makes sense.
I must have been a thorn in their side. A loose end who got them the swellfish poison. So they orchestrated the plan for me to turn into a Jiggy and burn down Bukpo. I don't know how I can ever repay you. I'll make sure to live a happy life. Thank you so much.
Jose, Traveler, thank you. I feel sorry for my father, but I must follow Sodong and leave this place.
Well, you find someone that just lights up your whole life, and you happily live out the rest of your days. That's how it goes, don't it? Ah, now I finally get it. Why Lee Duk-soo slithered on over to Bukpo. What he was up to here. Speaking of, if Lee Duk-soo's a centipede, that means there's a whole mess of them in the royal court. Yeah, the centipede market took some swellfish poison from Bukpo and tried to use a Jiggy to cover it up. Now, we ain't got no direct proof of these here shenanigans, but we know they had their eyes on it. I got me a strong gut feeling this is tied up with the poisoning of His Majesty. Where could they have used it? Swellfish poison kills quicker than you can say swellfish. Nah, I reckon not. His Majesty passed away hours after his last meal. They probably had a whole mess of folks to get rid of before they got to His Majesty. My guess is the poison was used on them other folks instead. Anyways, we can bet there's some centipedes crawling around the royal court. And who knows what kind of mischief they're up to. I don't get it. Traveler, tell me you're as lost as a ball in high weeds too? Still, I'm sure we can rustle up some evidence somewhere else.
The new Bookful mayor died on his very first night. Oh, there's a big fishing town called Bookpo, just north of Seoul. They say that mayors die on their first night of being dispatched, and that this is the third one already.
I heard their corpses had these blank expressions, just staring up at the ceiling. Oh, isn't that terrifying? Could it really be a ghost causing this? If not, why else would they die like that?
Is this about the first deputy minister's servant? They say Unshil's death is still shrouded in mystery.
Is it the police's incompetence or a ghost? If it's the latter, they need to perform a ritual right away.
If someone has passed unjustly, we owe it to them to comfort their spirit, so that it does not wander aimlessly.
Unshir served at the first deputy minister's residence for ages, and just when things seemed to be looking up for her.
No one knows how she died. What's even worse is, no one wants to talk about it.
I heard she died from some sort of poisoning. Apparently her body turned black as soot.
Rumors of the late king being poisoned is already causing a lot of unease lately. Can't there be any justice for her?
Well, how about it? Sure does seem a mite suspicious, don't it? Might be worth taking a gander. Suspected of poisoning, but no solid proof. The clue we're hunting might be hiding there. Let's gather our gear and mosey on over to the police department close by. Got a good old friend there.
Jabok, get these scoundrels behind bars. That'll teach them to behave.
I swear I didn't steal it!
Silence! I'll not hear any more excuses. Now get your asses moving!
Well, howdy there. Looks like you're working mighty hard catching all them varmints. Doing a bang-up job with this fine country, bud. Now, let me introduce myself proper-like. I'm Dulce, and this here is the Traveler. That ring any bells for you?
Dulce? You remind me of someone I know. But that accent... And who did you say this was? The traveler they say locked up Hidoksu of Donghae Province. But why are you all of a sudden... Oh... It seems we have a rather distinguished guest. I am Chief Yi Young-pyong. What is the purpose of this abrupt visit?
Reckon you recall that little old incident over at Minister Bemuryong's place? We were just wondering if you might have a scrap of info about that, Chief.
We have a nepotistic hire at the top of the Ministry of War, and now nobody's come barging in here with questions.
How dare... Wait, keep it together. I'm dulcet right now. Chief, could I bend your ear for just a sec? You're an old classmate of the Chief Royal Secretary, ain't you? Solving this incident is mighty important to saving him.
I have heard the traveler is close with Mongnyong, but all I have to go on are your words.
Still as flippant and clueless now as he ever was. No wonder he's still single.
What? Wait a moment. I recognize that voice. That's exactly what Mongnyong always used to say. Mongnyong? Aren't you supposed to be exiled? How did you manage to get into the police to pull...
What's that? You've got the wrong guy. I'm Dulce. You sure you're not the one needing a good old whooping?
Ugh, are you mad? Is this how you greet an old friend after all these years? Asshole.
Not as mad as a feller who wanted to pack snow in a box and send it to the king when he was knee-high to a grasshopper.
Oh, what? I'm actually glad you're here. Did you hear about all the mayors of Bukpo dying on their first night? The thing is, I've been appointed as the next mayor. I don't want to die. Can you take my place instead, please?
You deranged loon. Is that how you treat a friend? I ought to sick a gumi-ho on you.
Bastard. You're gonna let your friend die and leave his elderly mother all alone, is that it?
And you reckon it's fine for me to just up and kick the bucket? I got me a wife, you know. I ain't looking to meet my maker just yet.
Huh? Oh, indeed. I heard that the traveler from Donghae Province became a Hyunghwae. I heard that before this idiot was exiled, they were even appointed as an official at the Royal Secretary's office. Could you cover me for a few days? Handling a mere ghost should be no great feat for you, right? Didn't you come here to check out the Unshil incident? Once you're Bukpo's stand-in mayor, you'll have the official authority to act.
Hold your horses there. You can't go abusing public authority like that. Well, I reckon I ain't one to talk, seeing as I'm the one on the run.
Oh, thank you. Truly. Since I got the order for Bukpo, I haven't slept a wink worrying about my dear old mother. My fortunes foretold an auspicious visitor from the south. That must be you, traveler.
Well, anywho, you sleep tight like a baby while our traveler here sorts out all this ghostly rigmarole. Got it?
You're still going around with that Panji County accent? Look at me. I'm a true Soulite now.
Yeah, I can clearly see you're full of more shit than a stable. Let's get moving, traveler. We got us a mighty long road ahead.
I'll send word ahead to the Bukpo office and ensure they take special care of you.
So you're the new stand-in mayor we've been expecting? Well, looks like we'll be digging a grave for Yang Huai next. Well, anyways, I'm sure you're tired from your journey. Please make yourself at home and rest up.
Might you be the new mayor? Do not be alarmed. I come with a favor to ask of you. I am Hongmyeon, second daughter of the first Deputy Minister Paemuryong. Mayor, I beg you for justice on behalf of me and my sister. Please discover the truth about our servant Unshu's death, and follow that thread to the whole truth. Well then, I shall return to you soon.
I'm the first cat. Careful snowing now.
Ah! Why, I must be seeing things. We have a walking corpse here.
Shut your geep-bop hole. Ain't nobody dying today. Mayor, did you manage to catch some Z's? Did anything happen? Hongmyeon. That name's tickling my memory. All right. She's the second daughter of the first deputy minister. Word has it he's got two daughters who are so purty, the news of them done travel all the way to Seoul. Sure thing. We might as well go whole hog from the get-go. This office must have some records lying around somewhere.
Unshu's case, you say? But why? The police have long finished their investigations. But there's a mound of work needing your attention. And Lady Hongmyeon, she's...
I reckon you can start by putting that coffin away. If you don't, I might just have to report you for insubordination, you hear? Don't y'all fret about the other office work. Young Kung will handle all that when he hustles over here. I can read faster than a jackrabbit on a hot griddle, so let me go ahead and see if I can find anything. Let's see. Here it is. The victim's a servant at the first deputy minister's residence. Witnesses said she had herself some lunch and then headed out to toil in the fields. Then she came on back and enjoyed her supper, same as any other day. Shortly after, she started showing symptoms and then passed on, all in the span of an hour. This here sounds an awful lot like another case we know. Let's see what her symptoms were, shall we? Chest pain, breathing difficulties, loss of fluids, vomiting. Sure sounds like a classic case of poisoning to me. Time of her death suggests her supper might have been spiked with something nasty, and the toxicology report was... Now, it says here they went and stuffed her neck with rice, then yanked it out half a day later and fed it to some old chicken. But that chicken's been clucking just fine for 3 days now, so it looks like they hit a dead end. I know Yang Pyong can be lazier than a hound dog in the summer, but he gets things done right. These records, well, they're solid as a rock. So what in tarnation killed Unshu? Maybe they was trying to cover up something else with poisoning? Nope. Says here her body turned dark and they ain't found a single wound on her. But judging by the symptoms she showed, it's gotta be some kind of poison what done the deed. Anyways, this here don't tell us much else. If it did, they'd have the culprit in cuffs by now. Why don't we just mosey on over to the minister's place? The scene of the crime might have a different tale to tell. Now let me do the honors, Mayor. Anybody home?
Yes, I'm coming! What? Did you just call for me? A servant never calls at the gate. Are you nuts?
Oh, well, howdy there. No. It's just that my master here done got a frog in their throat, so y'all gotta pardon us.
How dare you? Do you not realize whose house this is? Madbo, fetch some salt. Ward off this bad luck at the gate.
I'm sure wasting such expensive salt on us ain't gonna go unpunished. Oh, did I plumb forget to introduce you to the new mayor of Bukbo?
You look like an outsider. With all the mayors dying, is this what we've come to? It'll be bad luck messing with something like this. Besides, there's nothing more to dig into. Oh, fine. I can't deny the new mayor, can I? The minister is not at home currently. So leave as soon as you can, and don't cause any trouble.
I reckon the gatekeeper would dig his heels in and keep us out. Well, ain't that a load off my shoulders? I know them lawmen already nosed around and all, but we still ain't got a clue, right? Why don't we start from scratch and try to cobble this here puzzle together?
You scared me there. Haven't seen you around. You are not... You mean the incident? Don't tell me you're also saying Unshil died from some poison. I'm not buying it.
Eh? Say what now? Why not? Records show clear as day she died from some kind of poison.
The police aren't stupid. They do this all the time. So why do you think they already gave up? All she ate right before she died was dinner. They found nothing in the whole kitchen. Anything besides that... Well, I guess there was a little hubbub about a shooting star falling in the swamp.
Victim? You mean Unshil? What do you think? I mean, she was a servant, same as me. I mean, well, not exactly the same. She had a pretty face. In fact, today was the day she was to be transferred up to Seoul.
Why would she refuse? They promised to free her and her mother with the money they were promised. I wish I could wear a fancy silk dress too, instead of working myself to the bone until I die.
It's all on the account of his sick daughters. Even the best healers couldn't do a thing for them. From what I heard, he picked a far-off place with clean air and fresh water for them. There's that bow school nearby, too. But all of that don't matter much now. Life sure seems like a puzzle sometimes, doesn't it?
We got bits and pieces from here and there, but nothing seems to fit together now, does it? There's gotta be something. Something that'll tie this whole thing together. Huh? Who's that? Judging by her fancy duds, she's gotta be a noble. Must be one of Baemuryeong's daughters. Well, she might be a tad wet behind the ears, but if she's part of the family, she must know a thing or two, don't you? Howdy, name's Dulce, and this here's the new mayor of Bukpol. We were poking around for any info about that incident involving Unshil. So, if by any chance you'd heard anything on the matter... What's that now? Huh? Well, I'll be. Can't you speak? Now, well, ain't that something new? You see, there's this,
To mutter to oneself in front of others. You must be mad. Get out of my house at once.
Well, shoot. To meet the esteemed First Deputy Minister in the flesh like this, why, it's a downright honor. I'm Dulce, and this here's the traveler I serve. We're on an official investigation straight from the police department.
The police chief sent you. The nerve. Wait. Where have I seen you before?
Oh, I'm just a mere servant from Hanji County. No one of any concern to a highfalutin minister like yourself.
Right. There would be no reason for an exiled man to show up at my house during a time like this. How absurd. Anyway, the investigation was closed. I will not have you rummaging around any longer. If I catch you snooping around here again, I will drag you to the Investigation Bureau myself.
Father, is something wrong? It's rather chilly out today. Please, let's go inside.
Oh, if it isn't my eldest son, pride of the Bear family. No one compares to you, son.
What we can do now. Let's head on, traveler. See you around, lady. Oh, she's done skedaddled already. Whew. Of all the folks, he just had to show up, didn't he? Shouldn't he be sitting pretty at the palace right now? What's he doing at home? Since we can't poke around the minister's estate now, how about we take a gander and see what's around here? That's right. Ain't no such thing as a perfect crime. Every crime leaves a trail, just like a donkey in a stable. Well, we couldn't find nothing worth our while. Now, why do you reckon the minister got his britches in such a twist? Did something ruffle his feathers, or... Huh? What's she doing out at this hour? Wait, ain't that the minister's daughter we saw earlier? What if she runs smack dab into a tiger? Quick, let's hurry on after her. My word, how does she walk so dang fast? Like a rabbit being chased by a fox. Sheesh.
Her and I'm visiting First Deputy Minister in the state.
Huh? Traveler, do you hear something?
Tell them not to worry. Everything is fine. Understood, my lord.
Is that the minister? Can't hear what they're saying. Gotta get closer.
Who goes there? I think we have a rat sneaking around. Who sent you? Speak, or I'll... A rabbit? Ain't that embarrassing?
Are you okay? Oh dear, you've been hit. Hey, don't just stand there. Your friend might die at this rate.
Testy candy Sylvia. Postalera Bria.
Honey.
This is dire. It must have been a poison arrow. It only grazed him, but the poison's already spreading. Hold on, I need to prepare an antidote. Oh, where's my licorice? Damn it, I must have used it all. Do you know what licorice is? What they use at the apothecary? That plant that has small purple flowers. The longer you delay, the lower the chance your friend has to survive. Get some licorice at once, roots and all. Hurry! Collected some already? Huh. You're better than most of the herbalists around here. Hand it over to me. That's it. Alright, and then I need... black beans. Now where did I put them? Here we go. Perfect. Give them a thorough wash, then soak half a hob of black beans and licorice in water. Ah, that's right. Roasting black beans reduces their detoxifying properties, but it enhances digestion. So, we need to double boil them over a medium flame, then lower the heat. Ah, bamboo leaves and ladybell too! There, all done. This is a natural remedy for all kinds of poisons. Just pour it into your friend's mouth. Torse? His name is Torse? I recall him going by a different name when we last met. He does have a mole. Man, he certainly isn't a noble. Not at all. And if I heard correctly, he spoke in a Hanji dialect. You're right. It can't be the same person. What? You do not wish to save your friend? Hurry and give him the medicine.
Churyang. Traveler, we're in the devil's backside, aren't we? I was just looking down Gusung Cliff.
Almost died, but still can't keep his mouth shut. So who might you two be? Why are you here?
Wait a minute. We followed you, didn't we? And not a peep out of you earlier. What changed? And weren't we just with the minister? Where in blue blazes are we now? Oh, everything's spinning like a cyclone.
Pull yourself together. For someone who endured a poisoned arrow, you seem remarkably well. The antidote should begin to take effect, but you must rest a while to fully recover. And the one you encountered was likely my younger sister, Hongnyeon.
Hold your horses. So you're the minister's missing elder daughter, Bei Zhanghua?
And is that truly surprising? It's not like I'm a ghost haunting the swamp or something.
Oh, I know a fair few folks who ended up as wandering spirits after disappearing like that.
What are you going on about? You know, maybe I will drag you into the swamp and drown you. It's a long story, but my sister and I were born on a most inauspicious day. A date that so rarely occurs, with the sky forsaken by both sun and moon. Claiming that we were hindering his career, our father confined our mother, my sister, and me to a secluded annex. Though our quarters were cramped and stifling, we found happiness in the warmth of our mother's love. One day, our dear mother passed away. From that moment on, we were nothing but burdens to the family. And then, I overheard what Father was planning. He was going to... The two of us... That bastard...
My father wanted to kick us out of the house. And you will never guess the ridiculous excuse he concocted. He was planning to spread a disgusting rumor that Hongyun and I had become pregnant! Extramarital pregnancy! We had never even been allowed to leave the house once in our lives! That night, we tried to escape his cruelty. But poor Hongyun got caught, and
I didn't get very far. And now I'm stuck here. I can't leave until I can get Hongyun out as well.
You know, I was pondering how I could repay you for saving my hide. So that's the long and short of it, huh? Bless your heart, you must have been through the ringer. You see, our traveler here ain't the type to sit on their hands after hearing such a tale, right?
What? Are you suggesting you'll bring Hongyun to me? With skills that can't even evade a single arrow? Oh, well, in that case, hold on. I have made some preparations myself. Oh, where did I put it? Here we are. I was so distressed we got caught trying to leave that day, so I concocted this to use when I went to get Hongyun later. Here, take this sedative. It's powerful enough to put a bull to sleep. I'm sure it will be of use to you somehow. Remember, my father is the most powerful man in this country, so don't make a fuss, and return without drawing attention. And take this as well. Hongyun may be alarmed if you suddenly come for her. This will be proof enough that I sent you.
Agreed. Traveler, let's keep digging into this after we've rescued Lady Hongyun. Let's skedaddle. Lady Hongyeon, shh. Don't be afraid now. Now listen, your sister sent us for you. Come on, let's go meet your sister. Hurry. All right. Now that we've hightailed it out of there, we'll be with your sister in 2 shakes of a lamb's tail. Traveler, they might have already caught wind of her escape. We could have some varmints on our tail. I'll take Lady Hongyeon and head on out of here first. You cover our tails and follow behind, you hear? I reckon you can't wait to see your sister. I get it. We're almost there. Just hang tight a bit longer.
My dear Zhonghua, so this is where you've been. Still up to your little tricks?
First Deputy Minister! Shoot, but how? We put them all to sleep.
I've been looking for you ever since you left. It seems there are things you are still unaware of. While you fled alone that night, Hongyeon cast herself into this very swamp.
What? Do you mean Lady Hongyeon? She was a ghost?
Father, was our poor mother not enough? Must you see us sisters dead to be satisfied?
Don't you dare call me father anymore. I can tolerate it no longer. Bearing a child out of wedlock, or should I say, the story about your mother.
What?
Why would the daughter of such a prestigious family have married a nobody like me? Do you have any idea what it was like for me to put up with it because of her family's influence?
You chose to lock the 3 of us in the annex all this time? But why? Why are you telling me this now?
That's simple, isn't it? You were useful, but now your usefulness has come to an end.
Mother wasn't enough. Hongyeon too. Curse you. Even in death, I shall curse you.
Oh, no! Oh, no! Lady Zhonghua! One of you! Oh, gods, no!
I am now free from all my troubles. Now we must prepare for something greater. Let us leave.
Yes,
my
lord.
What the hell is going on here? And what about Lady Hongyun? I don't understand. What's that sound? Lady Changhua! Oh, my stars!
As if you had never bloomed.
And Lady Hongyun too?
Wither away.
Blow dries!
I felt a disturbing energy and came to investigate. I am Huadong of the Wudo School.
What? The chief officiant of the Udo School? Well, I'll be. This is gonna take a spell to explain. Actually, can we first find somewhere safer to speak?
Agreed. The Wudo School isn't far from here. Let us go there for shelter.
So this here's the Udo School. Heard a heap about it, but this is my first time laying eyes on it. Mighty impressive. By the way, could you sense we were coming being a dough wielder and all?
Only with an unclouded mind can things become truly clear. Today was one of those days. But aren't you Halim's son? Why are you wandering around dressed like that?
I cannot deceive my father's friend. Yes, there's something I absolutely must do.
All right, I won't ask any more. Might you tell me what occurred in the swamp earlier? So, there was an incident where a servant died, and the older sister of the family went missing. But as soon as you found her, you were hit by a poisoned arrow, and matters escalated when trying to rescue the younger sister. Definitely a lot of things that don't add up, and there seems not a proper explanation for anything. Could you possibly find an item that was carried around by one of the sisters?
Why are you asking for... Ah, the mystical relic of the Udo School. A mirror revealing a person's past.
Being able to recall a brief conversation from 20 years ago. You truly are Halim's son. This is a well-worn trinket. The past is a path we've already walked. The truth can be cruel sometimes. You might regret facing it.
I'm ready. For us, uncovering the truth of the matter is the most important thing.
If both of you feel that way, let's get the sacred relic moving. Come, follow me.
Is this what you meant by a mirror? Now, I'm no dough wielder, but to me, this simply looks like a well.
It's simple, really. The surface of calm water is like a mirror reflecting one's heart. O wind that comes before the rain and clouds, warm energy that brings life. I wish to borrow the noble eyes and ears that have witnessed the passage of time for your descendants.
Stir the calm waters, and let them glimpse what they desire, even if just for a moment. After peering into the well, close your eyes and focus on thinking about the sisters.
My heart aches for the sisters. I just can't bear to watch any longer.
There must be quite a few people who have suffered at the hands of Minister Bei, even up until recently.
It's truly barbaric and cruel beyond words. I'm rather concerned about this medicine they mentioned. What could it be? And why did he try to get rid of the sisters once it was complete? Did he call for Unshil because...
Master, a great calamity has struck the flower-sunken swamp. A deadly miasma is spreading through the area. People in the surrounding area are in grave danger.
The swamp was purified a long time ago. What is the cause? Have you found anything?
Reports indicate 2 young women combined with the vines of the swamp becoming yogas.
That must be the child and her sister. I pity their souls. But we must purify that place once more.
Traveler, we can both see they got hearts purer than a mountain spring. Well, if we can soothe their sorrows, they ain't gonna harm nobody, you hear? Now, about what we saw in that old well. The minister, he called Unshil in to see him, right? We went to his place to look into Unshil's mysterious murder. Was she another victim of his?
Mongyong, we do not have time to waste. We must find the quickest and surest path.
Yes, sirree, you're right as rain. And the quickest and best way is to ask the man himself. Let's wait till nightfall. In the meantime, let me chew on it a bit. I'll meet you at the minister's house.
Who dares wake me at such... Is there no one out there?
Nope, there ain't none left. They all had a little taste of Zhonghwa's sleeping potion. They won't be waking up for a good spell. Not sure how you dodged it last time, but I reckon you didn't see us trying it again, did you?
A sedative? Who sent you? Have the centipedes sent you to kill me? Why? After all I've done for them? Cutting loose ends, are we?
Huh? Centipede Market? Oh, I get it now. That's who he was jawing with back at the swamp.
Does the Master still not trust me? Did he send you to kill me?
That's right. We're sending you up Netherworld Creek without a paddle, on his orders. See, he says there's a heap of things he's not too pleased with. You catching my drift?
What? I already sent the report of what happened. After the poison is ingested, it takes effect in a few hours. I completed testing and sent it off for the grand undertaking. Why bring it up now?
Seriously? I've seen folks survive snake bites, but for a poison not to affect a victim for such a long time.
I did not believe it myself. But as you know, they found no proof at all of Unshil's cause of death.
Makes sense. Ain't nobody ever heard of such a thing, so naturally no one thought of it. That's why there ain't no proof.
I don't know how it was concocted. I don't. Only that Hung Yun made it.
Onyo? You mean the gal who can't speak a lick? Why would a noble lady be messing with poisons?
I suspect she learned from her mother. She was always interested in medicine.
So you locked up them sisters, used them for their talents, and then tossed them aside once you didn't need them no more?
Kill her? Did Zhenghua say that? My new father-in-law had implied he wanted her gone. But how could I do such a thing to someone I once truly loved? I didn't kill her. I did not. I just had to be harsh with her, as I was unsure if someone was listening in or reporting back. I got her a small house deep in the mountains. She promised to spend the rest of her days there in peace. But why do you ask? Please don't tell me you intend to harm her.
If you're so dang worried about someone you left to rot, why don't you go on and bring her back here?
No, I cannot. Not after all I've done to reach my current position.
Well, we ain't got nothing more to ask. I'm sure you know full well the reputation we carry around these parts. If the authorities catch wind of this, your boy's gonna be left high and dry, an orphan. Are we clear as a bell? It was a pleasure meeting you, Minister. We'll be seeing you again at the Bureau when the time's right. Finally, some useful information. Ladies Zhenghua and Hong Yun's mama's still kicking. If we can track down their mama, maybe that'll ease their pain a bit.
Traveler, Dorse, we need your help. We must fend off the vine monsters. The Pe sisters have become one with the swamp, turning into vengeful spirits. We don't know what will happen if their anguish intensifies. Please, help us.
Alrighty then. I'll fetch their mama. You hold them off as best you can, you hear?
My children, please stop! Zhenghua, Hongyun, my children.
Mother?
Mom!
Mom?
If I had known things would turn out like this, I never would have left you.
Mondays the high.
My babies! What happened? Why have you taken this form?
Mom! Mother! Is it really you? Mom! Why do you look so old, Mother?
It's been a long time, and you've been through so much. Here, come and try this.
Mom! Mom!
That's right. Let's go together.
Glad I wasn't late. At least they were together in the end. Madam, Zhonghua, Hongryeon, may you be free from all your pain. Seems like we'll never get to know what Lady Hongryeon used in that poison of hers now.
Ah, Traveler. Perfect timing. We were just waiting for you. By the look on your face, it seems you've completed the Parchubels. Excellent work.
Beg your pardon there, healer. How's Lady Yunhua doing?
Your Highness! I greet the Crown Prince!
Ah, Mr. Sun-san. Is this the one you spoke of?
Indeed. This is the traveler who brought peace to Donghae Province, and has been making quite a name for themselves across Hwanghae Province.
Rise, Chief Royal Secretary. You've endured much because of this unworthy Crown Prince.
Oh, no, Your Highness. My only regret is that my own shortcomings prevented me from protecting His Majesty.
Do not dwell on the troubles of the past. My father's illness lingered for so long. Who could have halted those treacherous ministers from seizing power?
Your Highness!
Traveler, words cannot fully convey my gratitude. Without your aid, I almost certainly would have perished alongside my father.
What do you mean, Your Highness? The Traveler and I will stay right here. We will continue to stand guard over you.
Thank you. Truly thank you. But alas, the threat still lingers. Will you continue to lend me your strength to safeguard this land of the morning light?
Traveler.
Traveler.
Take this badge. From this day forth, you are a special inspector of this land.
Your Highness, I am eternally grateful for your favor. Even if it costs me my life, I, Meng Leong, will surely...
Indeed. Let us put the honor of meeting the Crown Prince aside for now, and focus on our tasks.
Chief Royal Secretary, is it true my father was poisoned? Who are these vile culprits?
Yes, Your Highness, I am certain. All the evidence indicates poisoning.
King's food is always tested first by the royal food taster, is it not? How could he have been poisoned?
His Majesty was served food by the Prime Minister. It happened then.
It's certain that the food served by the Prime Minister, of all people, had skipped the royal taster.
But His Majesty passed away long after he had left the palace.
However, no poison in this land manifests hours after ingestion. How do you explain this?
Yes, the servant who died at the first deputy minister's residence. That servant, Unxiu, is the key to all of this. Lord Beimuriong had twin daughters, both of whom were quite skilled in herbalism. However, he confined his daughters to a small annex, forcing them to concoct poison for him.
He had his own children create poison, you say? So the one killed by that very poison would have been...
Yes, Your Highness. We heard rumors of a bizarre poisoning in Yuanwu, so we went to investigate ourselves. Much like the late king, she perished hours after ingesting the poison, and her body turned black.
Do you mean to tell me the poison that claimed my father's life was concocted by Lord Bei's daughter?
Let's assume they did create such a deadly poison. How did they manage to do it? If they were to mix two poisons with opposite properties to create a counteracting effect. Initially, the poisons would cause no harm, eliminating the effects of each other. But over time, one would weaken.
So, as one poison is neutralized in the body first, another would manifest.
Exactly. That's why the late king's body exhibited classic symptoms of wolfsbane poisoning.
If wolfsbane was one of them, what was the other poison used?
Swellfish. Swellfish poison. Wolfsbane, channeling fire and metal. Offset by the swellfish channeling water and wood. They are true natural opposites.
We traveled to Bukpo to track down Idok-su, and ran into a rather unexpected individual. A healer named Sodong in the infirmary. He was refining swellfish poison and delivering it to someone. Idok-su was orchestrating the entire operation. In exchange, he was pardoned for his deeds in Donghan province.
If what you say is true, it might just be a game changer. Here, take a look at the preliminary autopsy report of His Majesty. While you were tirelessly working in Hwanghae province, Hado School managed to snatch him. Didn't you go through great lengths to get your hands on this report? I became suspicious when you were suddenly exiled on bribery charges, so I looked into it closely.
How did you... This is remarkable. I'm truly glad you're on our side.
However, there's still one crucial piece missing. We need to uncover who's behind all this. Who are the ones plotting against the Crown Prince? And what is their true objective?
Jang Dae-sung. He is the son of Jang Jung-woo, a loyalist who aided my father's rise to the throne. Why would the family that overthrew my tyrant uncle, Jung Myung, do such a thing? Even if poison was discovered in the food he served, might he not have been deceived into delivering it? If he intended to seize the throne, he would have needed to kill me as well. But he didn't. Centipede Market, you say? Ah, yes. Mr. Sun-san spoke of them. A peculiar group rumored to possess supernatural abilities?
Yes, Your Highness. They were behind every case that the Traveler and I resolved. Every single one. They were the ones who concocted the poison to assassinate His Majesty and unleashed a monster in the former land of the High Clouds. They also provoked the wrath of Samshin's avatar and even caused the plague to spread.
Aren't they part of this land too? They are my people too. Why resort to such barbarity?
They claim it's to stop the people from depending on the Yoge's power. But in truth, they're just absorbing their power and bending them to their will. They've dressed it up as a noble cause, but it's all about consolidating their own power.
Even if this holds truth, it is difficult to accept. Lord Jang Dae-sung already stands as the most powerful man in this land. Unless he seeks the throne itself, there's nothing for him to gain from this.
If you need a reason, there is one. Blood ties run deep, Your Highness. The tyrant Jung Myung's queen was the daughter of Lord Jang Jung-gu, your aunt.
Right. That's a detail I overlooked as well. The Jang family has a long...
Even so, what could Lord Jang Dae-sung possibly gain by plotting against me now?
Your Highness, there's definitely something to gain. He believes he's restoring order, restoring everything to its rightful place.
Surely not. Are you suggesting that he's still alive? The ministers were plotting to overthrow the tyrant. If they succeeded, even the royal in-laws would be executed. To save his family, Jang Jung-gu led the coup. The coup succeeded and he became a rebellion hero. Jang Dae-sung now seeks to revive the bloodline that his father buried with his own hands.
Indeed. All of this makes sense if the deposed crown prince, the rightful heir of Zhengmyang and the deposed queen, is still alive.
Sun, Dulce, and even the Traveler. So, you were all here at the Hado School.
Yunru's director? What brings you here suddenly?
Dulce, or should I say Mengmyong. Military officers are at Yunru searching for you. I came with haste to warn you.
As I thought, you knew my identity all along, didn't you? Why are military officers suddenly investigating Yunru?
Came under the orders of the Prime Minister. They claim that you and I have been conspiring together.
Yes, the man we kept running into in Huanghe, known as the Master. Zhang Desung wasn't just backing the Centipede Market. He is the Centipede Market itself.
The Master is Zhang Desung. Is that what you're saying? Is he trying to seize control of the entire nation?
How could the Prime Minister, who led the country while my father was bedridden, be behind all this?
While the late king was fighting his illness, the Prime Minister held the reins of power. From minor local appointments to major national policies, he had the country right under his thumb. Eventually, His Majesty recovered and resumed his direct rule. Zhang Desung must have felt as if the land of the morning light, which he thought was his, had suddenly...
It's all my fault. If only I had been capable enough to serve as regent.
It makes perfect sense that those who once aimed to eradicate Yoge suddenly began gathering them. From their perspective, His Majesty's miraculous recovery was a shock. They must have vowed never to lose power again, due to unforeseen and uncontrollable factors.
The Zhang family have long been the protectors of the Mythic Investigation Bureau, an institute dedicated to the study of yogis and mystical creatures. They're the ones that seal the Imugi and are, as you know them by today, the Centipede Market. So it must have been easy for Zhang Desung to seize control of the Centipede Market.
There's a fine line between eradicating all the yogis and gathering them to wield control. Their interests must have aligned perfectly. This is quite a shocking twist.
I had heard about it too. I had brushed it off back then, but I never thought it would resurface like this. I feel the same, but the more I learn, the more lost I feel. You've tackled many challenges for sure, but they still control countless yogis. Even the nation's guardian beast Bonghwang is under their control, infused with the Odukshi's power. You managed to subdue Idoksu, wielding the Odukshi's power, but in the end, you fell. We don't even know the full extent of Odukshi's power, and now Bonghwang's infused with it? My friend, I'm afraid.
I am unworthy, so do not blame yourselves too much. But wait, did the Centipede Market take both of them?
What? Your Highness, please do not say such a thing. No, I don't believe they took both Bong and Huang.
If a solitary dream clings to the tip of a pine branch, perhaps we should seek its companion before it bends.
Indeed, you have remarkable insight, Your Highness. Like a ray of light amidst the darkness. Friend, have you ever seen Bong Huang's tear? When you hold it, a phrase is etched into your heart. It means that a couple separated and longing for each other should hurry to reunite.
Brilliant. Since the mirror reflects Huang's heart, we shall awaken Bong's spirit with the bells. When King Taezhou ascended to the heavens, he left behind the 3 heavenly artifacts. The mirror that reflects one's true nature was given to the tiger, and the bells that awaken spirits. The bells were passed down to our Hado school, and now, traveler, they're in your hands. These bells are not just a tool to summon spirits. They're a sacred artifact that allows communion with legendary beasts. Specifically, for Bong and Huang, it allows the bearer to communicate with Bong. The other sacred object for Huang was taken by Princess Yanhua.
Sanguns have safeguarded the relic of the Tiger Palace for generations, and it turned out to be a mirror that reveals one's true nature. Sung-san, will everything really be solved if we simply awaken Bong? Is there something else we need to know?
Resonance. We must achieve resonance once again. To cleanse Dark Bong Huang corrupted by the Oduksini, you must attune yourself to it once again.
So we're putting all our hopes on the Traveler again. It's embarrassing as a native of the land of the morning light.
I'm worried about you. It was tough back then, too. I'm sorry for always burdening you with such heavy tasks. The fate of this land and its people. Traveler, can we entrust it to you once more?
From the look on your face, traveler, it seems your Oduksini is willing to help.
Thank you for your courageous decision, Traveler. The royal family will remember your kindness, always. Sung-san, what shall we do about my aunt? How long will she remain bedridden like this?
You don't need to worry about Princess Yanhua, Your Highness. I will escort her to Mount Nashi. Once we purify Bong Huang, she will surely regain her strength. So please, do not worry.
this is Ashi's nest. I've only heard the tales, but this is my first time seeing it in person. It's incredible.
Dangun, the mountain deity, grant your humble descendant the strength to protect the royal family and this land.
We will surely succeed, Your Highness. Come, traveler. This way, quickly. There should be a keyhole that fits the parzu bells perfectly. Insert them, and offer your prayers. O Bong, the guardian of morning, here before you stand the descendants of Tangun and Habek. We come bearing the parzu bells to return the purified energy. Answer our call! Oh. Oh.
Odds!
Your Majesty, you've grown into such a fine ruler.
Aunt Yanhua?
Mark! The centipede market! Traveler! The princess! Your Highness, step back!
changed a bit since you were young. Is this a dream?
Aunt, you see me? It's me, the Crown Prince.
Oh, Your Highness. You look just like His Majesty. But what brings you here to such a perilous place? Could it be that you've come to rescue me? You've grown into such a strong and reliable young man. I'm Traveler. Mongyang, you're here too. Despite my betrayal, are you really here to save me? It seems like only yesterday we met in the depths of the abyss. But look how the years have flown by, layer upon layer.
After betraying you to get my hands on the Tiger Palace relic, I rushed to Mount Ashi and forcibly awakened the slumbering Bong Huang. I controlled Huang with the power of the Odukshini. Using her power, I managed to heal the king's long-standing illness. I know, it was the wrong way to go about it, but I have no regrets. It was the only way to save my little brother. I turned my back on a world where everyone else aged and returned here. I began purifying the Odukshini to shield the king from the consequences. But then, they came. The Centipede Market. When I'd regained my senses, I found myself injured from the fight, and I'd lost my vision. I immediately went after them, unable to just stay there and do nothing. And then, there he was, the deposed Crown Prince, young.
The deposed Crown Prince? Are you saying he was at Yuanru that day?
Yes. As I was blinded, I couldn't see him myself. But the aura I felt was his aura, I'm certain. And the one they call Master, Zhang Desung. He was definitely there with him.
The Centipede Market aims to dethrone His Highness and put the deposed Prince Young in his place. I thought they were merely Zhang Desung's puppets, but to think they were leading the charge to seize the throne.
As the Crown Prince has come to meet me instead of His Majesty. It seems fate truly cannot be changed by mere human efforts.
Please, Aunt, do not be too hard on yourself. You did everything you could.
50 years ago, I left thinking I would return soon. I didn't even get to properly say goodbye to Sung Young. Seeing Your Highness, who looks so much like His Majesty, makes me feel like I've traveled back in time. It fills me with joy. Our late-born prince. You must have felt so alone all these years after losing the Queen. It's comforting to see so many people care for you. Now, as their rightful heir, it's time for you to take the throne. Your Highness.
Aunt, you must take care of yourself. I'll call for the chief royal physician. Let us return to the palace. I will serve you, as I would my own mother.
Thank you, my nephew. But my time has come to an end.
Pardon?
Anyanhua! What on earth is happening?
Your Highness, a ruler must earn everyone's trust, but should never trust anyone themselves. Yet, you must honor the loyalty of pure-hearted souls like Mongyang and the Traveler. You must show kindness to the talented, bestow honor upon the skilled, and carry yourself with integrity, so your people will always strive to better themselves. Also, don't be a picky eater like your father, who wouldn't touch his meal without a meat dish. No matter how busy your royal duties may be, make sure to get a good night's sleep. Never neglect your studies, so you may command respect from your subjects. Be a dependable husband to the Queen, and a trusted confidant to your children.
Your Highness!
Mongyong, thank you for always standing by my side. I trust you will continue to serve His Highness faithfully. Traveler, I have nothing but apologies for you. Forgive me. I'm ready to make things right. Your Highness, there is so much I want to say. I wish I could stay by your side a little longer.
Your Highness!
I was sorry
Put
then.
that down! Please!
And I am sorry again. To leave you like this. I love you, my dear nephew. And Sungmyeon, my little boy.
Your Highness!
Huang has been purified. She sacrificed herself for this.
My aunt. She's vanished without a trace. No remains, no burial, nothing! Sung-san! Did you know it would come to this? Did you bring me here, knowing this would happen?
Your Highness, please calm down. Do not let Princess Yunhua sacrifice me in vain!
Son, how have you been all this time?
I've been well. I know that you are always watching over me. So, thank you, sister.
I'm sorry I couldn't be there for you. Until the end. I should have stayed by your side. Just a little longer.
No, it's alright. Come on, let's go see Mother now.
Yeah, let's do that.
My beloved family keeps leaving me! Mother, father, and now even my aunt! How much more blood must be spilled for me to claim the throne? Isn't it my life they seek? Wouldn't everyone find peace if I were gone? What is it about that throne that drives everyone away from me? What is it?
Your Highness! Traveler! How dare you lay a hand on the royal visage? What madness!
I am just... Is it truly right for me to ascend the throne? Without you all, I am nothing.
Indeed. It was your Highness who proposed we seek out Bonghwang when we were lost.
Mongyong.
Now more than ever, you must stay resolute. Think of your wife and children.
My wife and children, you say? Traveler, Aunt Yanhua must have felt truly blessed to have a friend like you. That's right. She urged me to become a wise king, and departed with a smile. Traveler, I'm grateful to have you by my side. Chief Royal Secretary, may I request your assistance once more?
I, Imong Ryong, am your loyal servant. Do not request, but command me.
Understood. I will renew my vow. Henceforth, no threat will make me falter. To honor Aunt Yanhua's sacrifice, I will restore the very heart of this nation. And once all is set right, I will ensure your loyalty is rewarded.
Your Highness!
Descendant of Dangun, it seems you are finally ready. Fear not, I am Bong, the guardian who has watched over this land for eons. Though your kin once oppressed us, she paid with her life, and thus I shall forgive. When the time comes, I will personally see to the end of all matters. Be resolute and follow your heart. However, the time for the Great Declaration has not yet arrived. I will focus solely on aiding the recovery of my consort. Descendant of Dangun, remember this well. Human affairs must be resolved by humans.
We've succeeded. Though we have made a painful sacrifice, we now have the power to stand against them.
Mongyong, Traveler, we're in trouble, serious trouble. Oh my, who is this handsome stranger?
Handsome?
Now, don't go hitting on someone 900 years younger than you. But seriously, how did you find your way here?
I had to flee. Anxious my tails would make an appearance, I threw up a barrier and fortified the area. But last night, someone messed with the barrier stone. I checked it out right away. It wasn't just any ordinary person. It felt like someone was coming at me with a sealing spell.
Must have been the centipedes. They seem to know us quite well now.
Yes, that's the spirit, my friend. We did pick up a few tricks in Donghe Province. First, let's head back to Seoul. We'll devise a plan quick, put it into action, and finish this once and for all.
Then I shall return to the palace and wait. Traveler, Mongyong, I'll be awaiting your good news.
Your wish is my command. I, Mongyong, will repay your trust with all my heart. Mihyun, I have a favor to ask of you. It's something only you can do, so please hear me out.
Oh, really? Something only I can do. Well, I might listen, but not for free.
Sure. What do you desire? Would 100 chickens do the trick?
No. That dashing gentleman from earlier. Does he have a girlfriend? If not, mind introducing me?
No, no, come on. He's 900 years younger than you.
Hey, Dulce.
Yes, my lady?
Mr. E. Something on my face?
Oh, no, Director. I was just lost in old memories for a moment. All right. Let's begin Operation the Return of the King. So, how is Yuenru holding up? We heard military officials raided the place.
Fortunately, we shrugged them off. They poked around a bit, but could not find anything of note.
That's a relief. I was worried you might get into trouble for helping us. How was Seoul while we were away? It feels like we're the only ones causing trouble in a peaceful world.
It's the calm before the storm. The world is eerily quiet, as if nothing ever happened.
I see. It's a relief to hear the people are at peace. It sounds like the perfect time to carry out our plan.
So, the time has finally come. Zhang Disung will be no easy foe. When is the deed to be carried out?
Tonight, we shall strike the house of Zhang Disung, and by dawn we shall have His Highness set upon the throne. No, we can't give them time to prepare by taking a long detour like we did with Idok-Su. We have you as our ultimate weapon. There's nothing to fear. Besides, our actions are justified by him being the culprit of His Majesty's poisoning. In short, we need not hesitate any longer.
Here, the roster of the servants and guards on duty at Zhang Disung's residence, as requested. All their schedules and routes should be recorded. It also has today's password, just in case.
I expected nothing less from the best informant in Seoul. I'm sure your girls worked hard to get this information.
I'll be heading back to Yuenru, so if you need any help, just send word anytime.
The Crown Prince will certainly be informed of your deeds. I'm grateful for your help.
I look forward to his acknowledgement.
Mongyang, Traveler! You've come to help, Nyup!
We heard the news from the Fox and came to help, Turt.
My friends, I'm so glad you could join us. Now join us in making the plan. Are we ready? Let's take down Zhang Disung and the Centipede Market, and protect the land of the morning light.
A coup!
What?
The Minister of War has started a coup!
A coup! The Minister of War! Traveler, let's go!
Is this really the best from the one who faced Sangun of Donghae Province? I must say, your skills haven't rusted yet.
As long as I live, you shall not pass.
No!
What? You're late. I was getting awfully bored waiting for you. Now I can fight you on equal terms, traveler. Now let us see who is the greatest warrior, once and for all. Come at me. It is not over yet, traveler. Master! I was just about to finish off the traveler.
No. I've seen enough.
Master, I can do this. I just need one more chance.
I've already given you 3. Useless cow. Officials of the court, hear me! Today, the deposed Crown Prince made his decision for the greater good, and so, in honor of his will, I will cast out the false prince and enthrone our true king!
True king?
The son of the deposed King Jeongmyeong?
The deposed Crown Prince? You're saying he still lives? Indeed. Behind me here, in Gunjeongjun Hall.
Have you deceived us as well? Why?
Ha! We trusted you! How can this be? This is wrong and you know it! The late king clearly named his successor! As a loyal servant of the nation, how could you oppose his will?
Minister, what is the meaning of this?
Do any others wish to speak? The coronation of the true king will be held in the morning. Guards! Imprison the false prince in the...
Hold it right there!
Do not speak another word, traitor!
Chief Royal Secretary. He's supposed to be in exile.
And the one next to him, that's the traveler from Donghae.
Welcome, Mr. Yi the Righteous. But you're too late. The court has agreed, unanimously, to support the true king.
Heed my words. Our late king was poisoned.
Poisoned? Did he just say poisoned?
And the culprit is here with us.
So, is the culprit here?
Watch what you are saying, Secretary. Poisoned! Don't tell me you believe in these nonsensical rumors!
Here, I have the preliminary autopsy report of the late king. I'm sure you know what this means, don't you, Prime Minister?
Are you accusing the Prime Minister of assassinating the late king? And is that your evidence? Fine, let's hear it.
Before death, his symptoms were cold sweats, vomiting, and convulsions. His body lay black as soot, all signs of wolfsbane poisoning. But the chief royal physician suspected a mere incorrect prescription.
So?
The last person to have an audience with His Majesty before he passed away was... you, was it not, Prime Minister? And while delivering a meal, no less.
Even if the food was laced with wolfsbane, it couldn't be the cause. Wolfsbane is extremely lethal. It's known to kill rapidly after ingestion. But His Majesty passed away 4 whole hours after the said meeting.
Yes. If it was just wolfsbane, your analysis is correct. However, there was another poison present. We have intel that Idok-su processed swellfish poison in the town of Bukpo.
Swellfish? Another potent poison.
This is wolfsbane, and this is swellfish poison. Either one alone will kill you almost instantly. But when taken simultaneously...
Secretary, don't!
By the gods! What is this recklessness?
How dare you commit suicide in the sacred hall?
I am not dead. Yet. The special mixture of the two allows for a slower spread of the poison. After several hours, I will die, and my body will turn black as soot. This is the truth behind the late king's poisoning.
Monya, what are you doing, Milp?
Don't worry, Miss Mill. We have our traveler with us. If we can retrieve the relic of the Tiger Palace from Jangdae-sung, I can use the purified power of Bonghwan to survive. I've made a last stand, based on the trust I have for my friend.
Prime Minister,
Is this true that you are guilty of treason?
Explain, Prime Minister. What is this all about?
Minister, say something. Anything. Prime Minister, please say something.
Unbelievable! You think this is funny?
Shut your mouths, you worthless scum! You have no idea how long I've awaited this day. I will avenge my poor sister, who left this world soaked in blood.
Zhang De-Sung, you finally revealed your true colors, Traveler. I will escort the Crown Prince. Bring an end to Zhang De-Sung and the Centipede Market.
Though I won't live to see it, it is done. Dear sister, your son will finally ascend to the throne.
It's done. Now, to use the relic to neutralize the poison. Changhyun-gwang!
Finally, Dongun's relic is in my hands. Now, I will establish a new dynasty and bring peace to the people.
No, not Changhyun-gwang. The deposed Prince Young!
Be gone, stand-in. You're in my throne.
Your throne, you say?
What?
How dare you bastardize the throne? You mock me. And now you
Show
wish
yourself.
to step above me.
That voice.
What the?
This is why one must prune rotten branches.
Why is York here? The royal robe! No! Could it be?
Thank you, traveler. Dulce. Rather, Imongyong.
Imyok of Yuanru. You're the deposed Prince Young?
Yes. It was a necessary choice for the son of a dethroned king to survive.
If you were in league with the Centipede Market, why on earth did you help us take down Zhang Desung? It makes no sense. He went to such lengths to make you king.
Did you not rid me of all the traitors in the court? Now, no one left in the land of the morning light can defy me. Except for you. Now, I will restore the heavens and ascend the throne!
Did we beat him?
The Tiger Palace relic! We must take it from him!
Well, of course, we'd love to, but how? Has he become Bonghwang itself?
Thank you. You have awoken my powers. Now, traveler, I will end you and destroy Dangun's legacy. I will eradicate Yoges that dare to defy human authority and reign as sovereign of the land of the morning light. You should be honored.
What is all this? Changi!
Mongyang, hold on a bit longer.
Now, I grant you death!
Is this really the end?
Mr. Kim! My friend!
Archers, fire! We shall raise 10,000 waves.
I'm here too!
How?
Well, I squeezed out the last bit of my Kebi Bat's power. Traveler, we got your back, so don't you worry. Let's shatter this twisted power and greet the new morning together.
Thank you for this chance to destroy you all at once. Morning will not come for you. It cannot end like this. Mother! I must avenge the sorrow of my mother's blood-soaked death.
Well done. Now we must heal Mongmyung with the relic. The relic. It rejects human handling. Huh?
The time has come to fulfill the promise.
Oh, the poison! It's disappearing.
It is done. Now, my consort, let us return to Mount Ashi.
My friend! Traveler! Wake up, Traveler! Traveler! My friend! Can you hear me?
You slept through the entire day again. Look, the light of another new morning has come. Ah, yes. Today is the day His Highness ascends to the throne. Come on, get ready and join us. Your presence will make this ceremony even more magnificent. So much has happened to bring us to this day. I'm sure Princess Yeonhwa would be overjoyed as well.
To His Majesty, the new King of the Morning Light, here I present this royal seal.
I had hoped, in my humble capacity, to take the place of our late king in death. But alas, a decree from the heavens has bestowed upon us eternal sorrow. Though I fear I may never live up to my father's wishes, I steel my heart anew and embark on the challenging path of royal duties. To mark my first official act with kindness and mercy, I hereby pardon all minor criminals, those not sentenced to death before this dawn.
All hail! Long live His Majesty! Long live His Majesty!
His Majesty has arrived!
Before the morning assembly, His Majesty's royal edict will be read.
Lee Mong-yong, traveler, please step forward.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Lee Mong-yong and the traveler, you have safeguarded this land and all of its people from the threat of the traitorous Zhang family and the deposed false prince, Yang. In recognition of your great deeds, I hereby promote Lee Mong-yong to the position of First Deputy Minister. Continue to stand by my side and protect our people, as you always have.
I am deeply honored by your grace. I, Lee Mong-yong, pledge to serve with utmost devotion.
And you, traveler. You have vanquished the corrupt Yi Duk-su and Zhang Ik-sung from Donghae province, protected the people and the royal family by crushing the sinister ambitions of the centipede market and the traitor Zhang De-sung, and purified the sacred Bonghuang, restoring mourning to our land. Truly, your heroic deeds are nothing short of legendary. In recognition of your service, I hereby bestow upon you the title of Grand Minister.
Your Majesty, to bestow such a title means...
Indeed. Henceforth, the traveler shall be regarded as a senior member of the royal family. We've prepared a residence for you within the palace. Traveler, will you accept my proposal? Thank you. It is most reassuring to have you as my elder. I vow to lead this great nation, honoring the wishes of all the loyal court officials and the people. I ask you all to offer your wisdom and criticism to help me overcome my inexperience.
I will serve with all my heart.
Taliela Bria.